Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to live coverage of the 2026 NHL Entry Draft. Live reaction, breakdown, and analysis of it all through the entirety of the first round here on this Friday evening. Throughout tonight's stream, we're going to have, of course, coverage of the draft, reviewing who's being taken, reviewing some of the trades that have happened in recent days, like the one that happened today, just an hour ago with JJ Peterka. We didn't go live because there was just a bit of a tight situation with having to go live for this one, but this is going to be a breakdown of the trades that come our way, or the league's way, I suppose, and the situational fits, where these players go, who do we think is reaching, who's dropping, what are the steals, breaking down each pick as we go, and we'll have a grand old time as we didn't get to go live last season, but we're back after a lot of streams over the last week or so in a frenzy in the National Hockey League. So welcome, everybody. Yeah, lots of you already in here. A pleasure to have you. Yes, maybe could the Ruck brothers go at 16 and 17? That's a big conversation. We'll be following the entire draft on our little board right here. This is usually the board that I try and keep up as the draft goes on. I'm sure some picks will change over time, but this is the board I usually keep to just kind of, keep track of what's going on. Maybe Vancouver with their late first, and then they trade pick 33 for the pick after their late first to get that pick from Ottawa. Maybe I could see that. Who thinks a center goes over a defender at 3? I could see a center going over a defender at 3. I think Chase Reed is 3 or 4 for sure, but it's there's a lot to talk about there. It's time. Here we are. Will Buffalo take a right-handed D at 4? I don't know. We'll break it all down once we get there, but I think Chase Reed goes 3 or 4, right? So if he doesn't go 3, I think Buffalo has to take him at 4. And if he doesn't go top 4, then that's crazy. And then the Rangers, who are so high on Smiths, will then go with him there. I don't know. Keaton Verhoff has. I think many mock drafts, including my own, have Keaton Verhoff going at 7 to Seattle. I think it's a perfect fit for them. But might there be a team like Calgary that reaches a little bit higher for him? I wonder. Who do I have Nashville taking at 10? Nashville taking at 10. Is it Cullen who I had put? Let me look at my list here. I'm looking also at the draft guide, the Elite Prospects draft guide. I was thinking, was it Wyatt Cullen, I think? Wyatt Cullen, or maybe Tynan Lawrence might be a bit of a reach there. It's so hard to mock draft because it depends on what the rest of the league is doing, and one reach sends shockwaves through everything, right? The draft starts in a few minutes now. At 7 p.m. Eastern. It will be started, yes. Belchetz is a guy who I wouldn't be surprised to see drop a little bit. I could see Lawrence or Cullen going at 10. Gavin, good evening, y'all. Spending the draft with my crazy Habs family. Wish Vigo at 6th for me, and happy draft and trade season to everyone. We'll watch the stream tomorrow during day 2. Thank you, Gavin. Yeah, I could definitely see Vigo going at 6. I've got Nashville taking Gustafson for what it's worth. You know what? I should have spoken more. I have like 50 tabs going on. If it's a defenseman, I think it is Gustafson. But if it's a forward, it's Cullen or Lawrence probably. But I could definitely see Gustafson being an idea there for the Predators as well. So what do we have going here? We'll have, of course, Twitter refreshing. We'll break down the JJ Peterka trade. Edmonton continues to explore Darnell Nurse trade options. Multiple sources say Anaheim has expressed serious interest in Nurse. Well, they just traded Zellweger. We'll break down that trade as well as things get a little bit, potentially slow throughout the evening. We have the JFresh page ready to go as well. I had Mason McTavish things ready in case there was any trades to be had there. We have Puckpedia open, as well as their live breakdowns. It's looking at the Discord server and seeing that. Now, the second thing I want to tell you, any shot Rudolph falls to Nashville? Oh, that's very, very, very. It all depends on San Jose. I don't think I see Rudolph going. Rudolph doesn't go top 7 for me unless a team reaches on Verhoff. So, okay, without breaking it down too much, I think there is a possibility. And it's pretty 50-50 for me on if Rudolph would be there at 10. Hill trade will hopefully get announced at this draft. Yeah, I think you would hope so, right? Vegas fans, that is. So I want to also say, in this draft live stream, we'll be doing a giveaway for a $50 NHL shop gift card. So the way to be involved in that is that at every selection, you can put your prediction in the chat, and say who you think the team is going to take. You get one prediction. The first name you put is the one. So, for example, everyone, first pick, you say McKenna. That's the free spot on your bingo card. Everyone's going to get McKenna. Everyone has 1 point. Number 2, everyone's going to say Stenberg maybe. All right, whoever says Stenberg, you got a second point. Then from then on, all the way from 1 to 32, we'll see who gets the most points. You get one guess, so make sure it's a good one. Once your guess is submitted, myself, even Hobbsy, I think will be helping me out if I could recruit you live here, Hobbsy. I think we've spoken about that a little bit. We're going to be keeping track of who gets the most correct. And the winner at the end of round 1, after the first 32 selections have been made in like 3.5 hours, we'll see who the winner of a NHL shop gift card will be. Thanks to Sheriff, who so kindly donated and brought up the idea. Yes, I'm putting you on the spot, but I'll be there. I'll be doing it too here, Hobbsy. So I'll re-explain that. But just to say, there is going to be a giveaway for predictions. The more right predictions you get, the more, so I'm reading the Discord server, the more points you'll have. LA Kings re-signed Brandt Clarke for on a 5-year contract for $7.4 million AAV. That's not bad. That is not bad. Let's see what's happening over here. I got to close. I have way too many tabs open over in the Twitter world. So yeah, the draft, we'll keep that live. So Boston and Utah working on that JJ Peterka trade. So in that vein, JJ Peterka being traded after only 1 year, right? With the Utah Mammoth. I have JJ Peterka's Future Watch auto. Sorry, not Future Watch auto, rookie patch auto from the Cup. JJ Peterka leaves Buffalo, goes to Utah after a 68-point season with the Sabres, 47 and 82 in playing a couple less minutes per night. I don't know if he was the greatest there with the Utah Mammoth. As described here by Jay Fresh, he is a top 6 rushing winger with a great release, slick hands, and nice timing off the puck. Rounded his game out a bit this season, but there might have been too many cooks for him to be as impactful offensively as in the past. That's well said. So over the last 3 years, according to weighted average data, in the 79th percentile of projected wins above replacement, even strength offense in the 67th, defense in the 12th. But look at the goals in the 93rd, finishing in the 92nd. What's his shooting percentage at? 15.7, 15.6 last couple of years. Yes, very nice. So the defense dropped off, then bounced back in a big way. Offense has dipped, and finishing has been pretty consistent. And looking at his micro stats for the last year, the Bruins got a good piece here. I'm not sure what the cost is going to be, but I like JJ Peterka as a top 6 winger, not having to put so much reliance on, I don't know, another repeat from Geeky or having Pavel Zacha. Peterka in 25-26 was in the 34th percentile of even strength offense, 35th of defense. Not great in the power play, still high in finishing, great skater, zone entries with possession, high danger passes, etc. And not the most physical. Absolutely. Yeah. There's more, 11 more tweets. Great. 5-year contract for Brandt Clarke. Yes. Going back to what all of you have. Oh, and there you go. Sorry, I was looking at the comments and didn't see this in the chat. Kings hype. Sheriff dropping the $9.99. Let me go ahead and actually I don't need to document that because Sheriff gets his main creative players as he wants. So $9.99, the first dono of the evening to start things off for what will be hopefully a big night for the LA Kings. Thank you, Sheriff. What's the package? We don't know yet. We're still waiting to see what the return from the Bruins is going to be for JJ Peterka. Well, Peterka got what originally, right? JJ Peterka was for Josh Doan and Michael Kesselring, a pretty substantial package. 2 players who had a big role for the Sabres. Josh Doan in the top 6 and Kesselring flipped for with a first for a first, right? So at 24 years of age, signed on to a very affordable contract as well. This now puts the Bruins definitely have the cap space to do that. Yeah, no problem. And Utah frees up some cash and a lineup spot. They'll have something like $20 million now to play with as they free him up at $7.7 million for 4 more years. And now on their depth chart, you can see Keller, Schmaltz, Krause, Cooley, Gunther, Daniel Boot could move up maybe. They even have Barrett Hayton, who probably stays in that third line role. Mackenzie Weegar going to get a full year there in Utah. Yeah, I like what Utah is doing, but what's it going to cost them, I wonder? Still waiting to hear more on that. Just now hopping in, what the heck happened? JJ Peterka being traded to from the Utah Mammoth to the Boston Bruins. And DRK, one of our channel members, making the stream. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome aboard. I know I don't have a sheet started, Hobbsy. Would you like me to start one? Great value for Clark. Yeah, really good value for Brandt Clark. Kings hype, excited. So some Kings news for Sheriff. Exciting to have that going on. So I'll leave this here for a moment. Allow me to... I just got to reply to something quickly. I'll leave this on the screen. Actually, I'll let the people... I'll let Elliot do some of the talking.
Now it's coaches. With a decentralized draft, what they've done is they've got coaches for all the top prospects. Here's the McKenna family with their friends. They're aging Pat Brisson as they wait and see if he is the number one pick. The other prospects are out here too.
All those couches.
On the stage after they're selected, you remember the famous podium. This is Gary Bettman's podium. He will announce the picks from here. After the players are selected, they'll go to the other coaches. Ailish Forfar is here doing the interviews with all the players. And then Kyle Bukowskis also roaming around inside. And he will be talking to some of the family members. Steve Nash, for example, is here with the Malhotra family tonight. What an honor to see your son drafted and to talk to Kyle Bukowskis. Dave?
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun. And we're just moments away from Commissioner Bettman and the Maple Leafs on the clock. Gentlemen, how are we going to view this draft? Big picture here. We're talking about it being sort of Gavin McKenna's night potentially. But aside from that, you can see this is a very good, strong draft in the top of the draft.
McKenna, Stenberg, Malhotra, you think? Yeah, I think there's been a lot of conversation and I think there's been a lot of, they're trying to, not deceit, but throw some red herrings in there or something. I think that the Canucks are going to take Malhotra. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't, and there's been a lot of conversation that they won't, but I think they'll take him. Waiting for the draft to begin. Does it officially start anything? Utah's return multiple first-round picks. What? Multiple firsts? So I guess this will double as a breakdown of the trade. Well, the Bruins have a first in 2026, 2 firsts in 2027, and 2 firsts in 2028. So multiple firsts coming back to the Bruins. I would assume that there's a condition somewhere in there. But if the Sabres could turn... Sorry, if the Mammoth could turn Peterka into a couple firsts, that's a tidy piece of business. Wow. We'll wait and see more on that. And DRK sending an A, also adding in on the dono, just something to help contribute anything for the GOAT. Thank you, DRK. That adds 2 entries for you to our created player raffle. Let me go ahead and do that for you right now. And by the way, keep in mind, as the draft goes on tonight, we'll be doing a giveaway for a $50 NHLshop.com card. Whoever gets the most predictions for picks correct will win that giveaway. So you won't want to miss out on being a part of tonight's stream. Landon thinking that Utah will flip the return and add Desnoyers for Robo and Stars. That's very interesting. Dominoes. And now here comes Gary. Big Gary. Gary eating it up. Yes, sir.
Hockey is the ultimate team sport, and Buffalo's support of its teams is legendary. I figured I'd ask a couple of local line mates to help me get this draft started and minimize the booze. Buffalo Bills offensive tackle Dion Dawkins.
Bravo, bravo, bravo. Dion Dawkins, bravo, bravo, bravo.
Sabres forward Josh Stone.
Doan, the guy who got moved for Peterka.
Dion, you've been a Buffalo Bill ever since being selected in the
Thanks, Hobbsy.
2017 NHL draft, and you've been here ever since.
Yes, sir, man. Look, when you're a Bill or a Sabre, you don't just play your home games here. You become a part of the community. These fans adopt you, a neighbor.
Is he reading off a card?
Son, sister. It becomes a huge family here in Buffalo. And they support you no matter what. And no matter what the weather conditions are as well. Sometimes you get rain, sometimes you get sleet, sometimes you get snow. Buffalo football fans
There you
show
go.
that every week
showed it at the first Winter Classic.
Yeah, terrific value on the Brant Clark contract. That's crazy.
A year ago yesterday. What a difference a year makes for the Sabres.
It only took 14 years, but what a difference a year makes. Whee!
As Dion said, there's nothing that compares to playing in front of these fans, running to these people at the grocery store, every restaurants. They're always there to say hi. It's an honor to represent them every day. It was a thrill this year to get back to playoff hockey and show the NHL what a great city we are.
Yes, sir. All right, get on with it.
We're all Buffalo, and I say we're honored and really excited to host our 4th draft here in Buffalo.
Thanks, man.
Thank you to the Sabres organization.
Gary, man, it doesn't change.
Particularly owners Terry and Kim Pagula and the city of Buffalo for being such welcoming hosts this week.
Did they both boo the owners?
To all of the prospects in attendance tonight and all around the hockey world who will hear their names called this weekend. And to the parents, family members, coaches, and friends who made it possible for you to pursue your hockey dreams.
Oh, that's nice.
Congratulations. So as we all know, Buffalo is a beautiful place. We've been seeing all night. There's a lot of Maple Leaf fans out here. We know you guys have the first overall pick. We get it. We get it. We understand. But as we also know, there is a lot of Buffalo fans in here too. Exactly. Right?
Yes, sir.
As me and my dog know, and my new dog, us Buffalo fans do this and we do it well and we do it together. Hey, hey, hey.
Brant Clark, love that contract for the Kings. Crazy value. But it'll be tough to re-sign him as a UFA at 28 if he does super well. But still, that's 5 years away.
And I get the pleasure of saying this. Where else would you guys rather be than right here?
Buffalo's a beautiful place. Hey, Walter.
Just awesome. Before we get to tonight's business, I'd like to introduce some very special teammates who assist me throughout the evening. The members of the Blackstone Valley Schools team. They experienced an incredible tragedy this past winter.
Oh, starting to laugh.
And then emerged triumphant.
I didn't hear anything about this story.
The Rhode Island Division II Boys High School State Championship.
A pair of first-round picks. So it sounds like 2 firsts going back to Boston, to Utah, excuse me, from Boston. So I would assume, I don't know, where does Boston pick in this draft again? Boston picks at 23. So 23 and a first next year, maybe? They have 2 firsts.
NHL club sweaters to each first-round selection who takes the stage tonight.
They have 2 firsts here. Conditional from Toronto, yes.
Okay, let's get started. The first selection in the 2026 NHL Upper Deck Draft belongs to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Toronto, you're on the clock.
All right, so now is where you get predictions in, ladies and gentlemen. The giveaway on the channel here tonight is going to be how many picks that you get correct. So, for example, Dreams says McKenna. If it's McKenna, that's 1 point for Dreams. Mighty Joe said McKenna. If it's McKenna, that's 1 point for Mighty Joe. Whoever has the most points by the end of the evening will be the winner of a $50 NHL shop gift card. Landon says McKenna. Sheriff says Ivar Stenberg. Bowen Byram's contract should be the same value as Clark. No way he gets $12 million. But he might. It might not be right, but he might. McKenna. All right, get your votes in here. If you're watching, there's 29 people watching. Hey, you want a free $50 gift card? Go for it. Lois says McKenna. Get your points in now. Maybe you won't be here all night or people will join later, but try and get your points in while you can, especially for a free one. Thank you, Walter. DRK says Ivar. If you want to separate yourself, that's one way to do it. McKenna. Yeah. So that's probably your free spot on the bingo board, right? Leafs are officially on the clock. Good deal if the firsts are late, says Jay Fresh. Keep that clock quick, my friend. Huge fan of this player, Brant Clark, says Jay Fresh. It's coming along very nicely, rewarding the Kings for sticking with him and now coming with a great cap hit. Yep. Third time in franchise history that the Leafs pick first. Wendell Clark in 1985, 2016, Austin Matthews, and now 2026. Who will it be? If you're just joining us, get your vote in for who goes first, and that will be 1 point for you as we do our giveaway tonight for a $50 NHL Shop gift card. The more predictions you get right, the more points you get, and whoever has the most points by the end of the evening will win that gift card and have it emailed to them. So if you think McKenna's going first, type McKenna in the chat, and that gets you 1 point if it's Gavin McKenna. Ritsuolo, welcome. Let's get the scouting report and Gavin McKenna ready to go. I'll be reading, of course, throughout the evening. I'll be reading from the Elite Prospects Draft Guide, just for quick little information on each player. McKenna, thank you. Realistically, where do we think the first reach is? Mid-first, post-top 10? I think the first reach could be as soon as like 5 or 6. McKenna, very good, thank you. Thank you. Very good. Very good. Gary wants more. Give me more. Give me more, says Gary. I can see Smith's going at 5, yeah. Blockbuster. J-Rob, maybe. All right, first pick.
Please welcome one of the Toronto Maple Leafs' most diehard.
Vigo might be a reach at 4. Wouldn't be crazy, but yeah. Is it Steve Dangle? Okay, you gonna let him out or what? Gary just standing there. Here he is. Hey, what? Justin Bieber? I knew it. When they said it was gonna be a star, we knew that it was gonna be Bieber or Drake. Hey, Steven. Good to hear from you, my friend. Get your votes in for who's going to go first. If you get it right, that gets you a point in our raffle. And the more points you get, the closer you'll get to the giveaway for tonight, which is a $50 NHL Shop gift card. If you think it's Gavin McKenna, then type Gavin McKenna. If you think it's Stenberg, type Stenberg. You will get 1 point as we're following on our sheet right here. Whoever has the most points by the end of this draft will be the winner. Every correct pick is a point. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. What's happening?
We got something to share with you guys tonight. I don't know if I'm supposed to come up right up here. How are you?
Dab me up, Gary.
Yes, sir.
Literally, just tell me who it is, man.
I'm ready. Should I go for it?
Gary, do it. Forgot his name?
Mr. McKenna.
Yeah, there you go.
I'd like to draft you to the Toronto Maple Leafs.
We? What do you mean we? Ramsey, hey, long time no see, buddy. Thanks for doing the stream. Looking forward to hopefully some crazy stuff tonight. Also been absolutely loving the Red Wings series. Thanks for your time. Thank you, Ramses. Much love to you, buddy. All right, so whoever said Gavin McKenna gets a point in our giveaway for the $50 NHL card. So whoever said Gavin will get a point in this pick number 1 slot. If you said Stenberg, then you will not get a point for this slot, but there's still much more of the draft to go. Yeah, there's just a couple who don't get the green. Love that format. Thank you. Thank you, Hobbsy. Okay, so the pick's going to Utah from Boston, a 2026 first. I would assume, yes, that's pick number 23. So pick number 23 is going to Utah. So we can delete Boston and put Utah there as they'll pick again. So pick number 23 to Utah. So pick 23 and Florida's top 10 protected 2028 first round pick, leaving the Bruins with still 2 firsts in 2027 and a first in 2028. And the picture is just Bettman, McKenna, and Bieber. Literally, that's it. Gavin McKenna. There you go. Blast that music. Very good. There goes Gavin McKenna. So now for your second pick, start getting your thoughts in for San Jose's selection. So already, Mighty Joe Stenberg. We see Michael Axe Stenberg. Bieber, yeah, co-ownership with MLSC. Landon says Chase Reed. Stenberg. The real predictions should be which Canadian celebrities show up. Bublé, Ryan Reynolds, Gosling. I like that. Ivar, you are a shark. Pick number 2, Stenberg. Was on my phone. What did I miss? Just Gavin McKenna going first. Now an interview with Bieber. It says Stenberg.
Thanks, GB. Gavin, welcome to the Toronto Maple Leafs.
No problem, Michael. Glad to have you in here.
You guys today. It was 10 years ago when I was standing right where you are. I know how exciting this is for you and your family and what an incredible honor it is.
So here's how things stand through pick 1. Whoever has the most greens, the most points by the end of this first round will win a $50 NHL shop card. Make sure you get your prediction in the chat. Who do you think is going second? Matthews, he's gone next year, man. I'm so excited to have you here. It's so good to have you as a part of the team. We're so excited. Welcome to Toronto and good luck. I remember when I was in your shoes 10 years ago and all of the excitement that I had. Great. So welcome aboard, Gavin McKenna. Gavin McKenna, he dominated the WHL and with a generational-esque D-1 season, followed up with a strong but not completely dominant draft year in the NCAA, a very deserving first overall pick. So 92nd percentile. Sorry. Now I sit down on the couch. I'm over it. 92% chance of being a star, but definitely of being an NHLer, according to the hockey stats here. But anyways, we're going to read a little bit about him from the Elite Prospects. This is, I don't know about that Photoshop. We're going to read a little bit about him very quickly while I have this. So from the Elite Prospects Draft Guide, shades of will be what we look at every player. Shades of who and what badges do they get, like kind of like X Factors. And then also the prospect summary, kind of like the elevator pitch. So shades of Patrick Kane, Nikita Kucherov, the badges, chess master, vision, and tactician. Prospect summary, elevator pitch, playmaking wizard, combining elite deception, timing, and skill to break down defenses with ease. A potential 100-point scorer in the right environment. So maybe he reaches what Mitch Marner was. Maybe that is what you can hope for. Matthews, lifelong Leaf. We'll see. We'll see. I guess Bieber's just falling around all night at this point. After pick 10, the tier of players is so similar that I could care less who anyone gets after that. I doubt most of them this year have any significant impact after that point. Fair enough, yes. What Gavi wants, Gavi gets. Mitch Marner, buddy punches people. 25 minutes later, we're still around literally a fake fireplace on a couch with Justin Bieber and some reporter who, no offense, I'm sure she's good at her job, I've never seen before. Could they not have gotten someone like more well-known to be interviewing the #1 overall pick? I don't know. I don't mean to offend her. I'm just saying, like, of all the people who are out there at this big annual day. All right. San Jose, can we start that clock or... Hi, brother. How are you? Matthew Schaefer.
Unbelievable. Obviously, worked my whole life towards this, so for it to finally be here, it's been a special moment.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is a little bit different profession for me right now.
3 minutes is now 22 minutes. Yeah, tell me about it.
Whipping it up together and stuff, but, who are some people that you'd like to thank, just from, you growing up to, maybe your friends and you found your family? Who are some people that really helped you get to this point?
Well, thank you for doing such an unbelievable job.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
And obviously, yeah, my family, everyone.
The value there. A legit top 6 player gets 2 late firsts. Makes enough sense. So now, we see the first piece of the puzzle comes in. Gavin McKenna going first to Toronto. And now pick number 23 belongs to Utah. So Utah has 19 and 23 in this draft. And Boston has no first, but they have JJ Peterka. Schaefer's a reporter now. I'll break it down a little bit on who he is as a player.
It's pretty fascinating because he had 244 points in 133 games in Medicine Hat.
Fintan, welcome aboard, buddy. Thanks for joining us for tonight's stream. So this is taking a half hour between picks. I know I've been saying it a lot, but I want to say a lot at the beginning. There's 38 of you watching, and there are only 17 of you entered into the giveaway for a $50 NHL Shop gift card. All you have to do is predict who's going in each pick. So everyone in the green had predicted McKenna, and then Sheriff and DRK had said Stenberg. They get red, but they're not out of this just yet. Whoever has the most greens, the most points by the end of the 32 selections will win that gift card. So in the chat, say who you think will be picked next for every selection. So now the question is, who will San Jose take at pick number 2? Get your prediction in the chat, and then you will either get green or red for the second overall pick. Who we think next at 3? I think it just makes a lot of sense to take Malhotra. So I can come back in 20 minutes and see the results of pick 2? Precisely. Precisely. Stenberg number 2, says Matthew. Thank you, Hobbsy, for letting take the free space tile. At least you have my MGDL entry to verify. Oh, I see. There you go. We can trust Hobbsy. Stenberg. Very good. Malhotra 3. We'll get back to 3 after. First, we'll start with 2. Don't want to start predicting things too far away. The clock for when you have to get your... Like, it'll only be registered once the last pick has been made. As soon as San Jose makes their pick, the door is open for you to say who you think will go at pick 3. Once 3 is made, then, only then, can you predict who's going at 4. So Gavin McKenna, we'll read a bit more about him from the draft, the EP draft guide. Usually when a prospect draws comparisons to Patrick Kane and Nikita Kucherov, those parallels simply describe the general play style of a prospect. But Gavin McKenna takes it a step further, actually looking like a potential successor to those players and mirroring their style of play as much as a prospect can. One of the most dominant junior players ever, McKenna scored upwards of 3 points per game on the CSSHL U18 circuit, almost lapping his much older teammates in the process. He improved on that mark over the next 2 years in the WHL, putting the bow on his CHL career in an excessively dominant campaign where he scored at the best draft -1 pace, 2.3 points per game, in the CHL's last 25 years. McKenna's hot scoring streak came to a halt in the first half of his NCAA season, but that can be attributed to poor luck, adjusting to Penn State's system, and the structure of college hockey. In the second half, he produced 33 points in just 19 games, a 1.74 point per game clip, right in line with the production of Jack Eichel and Macklin Celebrini. So a lot to be excited about for Gavin McKenna. Sharks up next. They're making their pick at 2. They will not be trading it. All right. And by the way, the Bruins traded pick 23 in the Peterka deal. The last 15, or no, the last 16, 15 overall, 23rd overall pick. Oh, hold on. The pick is in. We'll see. Smoskowicz, Forster, Holmstrom, some decent NHL value in there. Brock Besser, Mike Matheson. I love the enthusiasm.
Second selection for the San Jose Sharks is an Olympic gold medalist.
There you go.
Last week,
While the speeches.
the first draft pick of the new PWHL franchise in San Jose, Layla Edwards.
Oh, who's going to make the pick? I thought they were going to talk all about who the pick is. He has a 4.0 GPA. He's a really good guy who does community service. No, just tell me who the pick is, man. So call out the guest.
How's it going, Buffalo?
Hi, Buffalo. No updates on Robertson just yet, but they are shopping him.
Well, thanks for having me tonight. I'll just get right into it.
Chase Reed? Is he a righty? I forget. Isn't he? Yeah, he is a righty.
I should have brought the gold medal, he said.
Good point from Sheriff. If you want more chances to win jerseys, hats.
With the second overall selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the San Jose Sharks are proud to select from the Frölunda Swedish League, Ivar Stenberg.
There you go. Stenberg goes 2. For anyone who predicted Stenberg, you will get green in that number 2 selection. Ivar Stenberg. What a joy for the Sharks to get that lottery pick and take him at 2. If that lottery didn't happen, Eklund would still be in San Jose probably. Stenberg goes at number 2. 33 points last season with Frölunda, 5th most by a player 18 or younger in SHL history. What? Dorofeyev to the Rangers? What? What are you saying? Vegas is up to something. Hold on. What are you saying here? Where do you get this from? Is that... Wait, Dreger had said something? What? Dorofeyev is going to the Rangers? What? Pavel Dorofeyev being traded from the Las Vegas Golden Knights. Just as we see the Ivar Stenberg selection, Dorofeyev is going to the Rangers. Wow. So no offer sheet, nothing like that. He is being traded. His RFA rights are going to the Rangers. Wow. What is the return going to be on that one? Oh, boy. So Dorofeyev is going to New York. So let me get through the comments here very quickly. So Sheriff had said, if you want more chances to win jerseys, hats, upper deck cards, or anything channel related, subscribe and like the video. Consider becoming a channel member and join the Discord. Yes, we're trying to do more and more giveaways on the channel. We did a jersey giveaway at the Olympics. We did a jersey giveaway in the playoffs. We did a couple of hat giveaways. Now we're doing a gift card giveaway. So if you want chances to win that, make sure you are up to date on the channel. Who do you have as a sleeper pick this year, Data? Any projected steals? I don't know, like sleeper. Like, I don't know. I'd have to go... I don't know much beyond the top 40, 50, right? But I like Maddox Dagenet. I like, I don't know. I'd have to let me look at my rankings here. But I'll get back to you, Walter. I'll get back to you. I'm getting bogged down by a lot of comments here. Hurlburt could be a sneaky selection, yeah. Don't say anything. You got to be lying. Yes. So now your third pick. Get your predictions in for pick number 3. Malhotra. I think I've dropped to my knees. I do think it's going to be Malhotra, but I could see it being Chase Reed here as well. Would have been nice to sneak in with an offer sheet. Dropped my knees in a Walmart. Selling Dorofeyev high is genius. The Rangers will regret this. I wonder. Chase Reed has to go 3, says Halo Creamy. Makes sense after they lost Hughes. Interesting. I wouldn't be surprised, but I do think it's still going to be Malhotra. I lost Dorofeyev. My boy! Stenberg was going second. Got to draft best player available. Yeah. Real Hoop Tie. Welcome aboard, buddy. Malhotra. Reed says Sheriff. Reed says Michael Keller. Malhotra. Could it be something to do with Larkin? I wonder. So now, through those first 2 picks, now it looks like this. Oh, actually, it doesn't look like this. Hoppy's still going to keep fixing it. So Dorofeyev. And I ain't just talking about Dorofeyev. Hold on a sec. Oh, my goodness. It's because of Larkin. Oh, my goodness. Larkin's going to Vegas. Oh, my goodness. Dylan Larkin's going to go to Vegas. It's going to happen, isn't it? Dylan Larkin's going to go to Vegas. First, Dorofeyev. So the Vegas Golden Knights get Dorofeyev out. They only had $4.6 million in cap space. So RFA Pavel Dorofeyev leaves. The New York Rangers, who had $25.7 million in cap space, say thank you very much. Put him into their top 6. Canucks now on the clock, yes. And where am I trying to go? Dorofeyev, who had a 37-goal, 64-point season, back-to-back 35-plus goal seasons, shooting at 16% this past year. Not even getting crazy ice time, 17.5 minutes per game. I like it for the Rangers. I like it for the value for the Rangers, just in terms of who he is as a player. But is he going to be able to thrive in the Rangers system in that same way? I don't know. Dorofeyev, J Fresh. Is there any update to any J Fresh cards recently on Dorofeyev? No. Rangers to trade 5th. Could it be the 5th overall? No, I doubt it's a 5th overall for RFA rights. No, it won't be the 5th overall. But yes, Rangers are finalizing a deal to acquire Pavel Dorofeyev. What's it going to be for? We'll see. I'd be shocked if it's for the 5th overall pick. More thoughts? Malhotra, Reed. If they draft Reed, do they trade Hronek? Not yet, I wouldn't think. Rock and Pop, welcome on board. They have Willander. They have Hronek. I do think it's Malhotra over here. Is it a bad idea to draft a coach's kid? I don't know. Let's see. Rangers do have another late pick in the late 20s. Yes. Going back to look at the draft situation here, they pick at 26. The Rangers pick at 5 and 26. But now let's talk about Ivar Stenberg. We got to start talking about him a little bit too. Before we even move on to pick number 3, he has shades of Lucas Raymond and Kirill Kaprizov. He has Chessmaster, Vision, and Ankle Breaker as his badges. Incredibly gifted offensive creator with elite skill and matching offensive sense.
for her fan favorite performance as Robin on the hit series How I Met Your Mother.
But also a robust two-way game for Stenberg, a future top-line NHL winger, potentially as soon as next season. Yes. How are they getting all... Is every pick going to be like some actress or singer or something? No! What? Is that a spoil? Pagnotta, you bum. He was in person. Yeah. Malhotra. They were trying to throw people off that, I think. They were trying to throw people off. Caleb Malhotra goes number 3 to the Vancouver Canucks. I did have Malhotra, yes. So far, my top 3 has been the top 3. Second most points by an OHL rookie last season, 84 in 67. Dallas, please trade for 4 and take Reed. I think Reed goes 4 for sure, no matter where, no matter who is picking at 4 at this point. New York's number 5 pick is not involved, by the way. So the Rangers did not move the 5th pick. The Rangers did not move the 5th pick for Dorofeyev.
Look who's there. Manny played. He coaches. His kid plays. There's a comfort level with that, with a father-son.
So yeah, I got to start. I'm already getting bogged down here. Next up, Caleb Malhotra. Let me see here. Yes, shades of Nick Suzuki. Details king, brain, and got that dog in him badges. Prospect summary: the fast-rising, details-oriented center combines a two-way game with increasing dynamism and high-end playmaking. A top 6 center projection. Few anticipated Caleb Malhotra's rise this season. But he sees this opportunity in the spotlight, and here he is going 3rd overall. Well done to him. Big riser. Big riser.
This is a future captain type of material here.
All right, Dorofeyev going to the Rangers, by the way, is a top-line sniper with a sick shot, sparkling off-puck hockey IQ, and an underrated defensive conscience. Not a puck-dominant player, but makes the most of his touches. So Dorofeyev in the 94th percentile over the last 3 years of weighted average data. His value is so high. His finishing has been so good. His defense, like you wouldn't think as a sniper, right? 95th percentile of even strength defense. He is very good. Underrated with his defensive conscience. Sparkling off-puck hockey IQ. Look at that. Wow. Pavel Dorofeyev. And also, look, this is where I want to see the micro stats. Some players do a lot of stuff, but not to any great effect. Dorofeyev does not spend much time with the puck, but does such good things off the puck and has such a great shot that it makes a major impact. Only question in New York, who is setting him up for these shots? Well said. So if he's going to be good away from the puck and all that he can do with the puck is have a crazy finish, somebody has to feed him. I haven't seen a player like this. These are crazy stats for the micro stats. By the way, make sure you get your predictions in for who will go for pick 4. The more predictions that you get correct, the closer you will be to winning a $50 NHL shop gift card. So right now, oh yes, hey, I didn't know I was in here. Thank you, Hobbsy. But I am 3 for 3. Yes, so Hobbsy, myself, Mighty Joe, Michaelak, Landon, Dreams, Caleb. A lot of you are still 3 for 3. But even if you miss 1 or 2 or 4 or 5, it's who has the most correct at the end that gets you. So it's going to get very interesting into the teens and whatnot for who's going to end up winning that gift card. So wow, 90th percentile of even strength defense, 37th of offense, 94th of finishing. That's nuts. Yeah. Verhoff over here. Who's the number 1 D-man in this class? I think Chase Reed is the number 1 D-man in this class. It probably goes Reed, Carroll's Verhoff, right? Dorofeyev for 26, 92, and a 28 first. Wow. So 2 firsts for Dorofeyev. You what? 2 firsts and a second. I'm trying to keep up. We're going to do well. Does anyone want to help out and keep track of who says what? That would be appreciated. That would be very much appreciated because we're juggling a lot of different things at once here. Okay, so the return on Dorofeyev is going to be the pick 26 in this draft, pick 92 in this draft, and a top 10 protected 2028 first. So the Rangers move their 2028 first, top 10 protected, and they keep one first in 2026 and another one in 2027. Now moving pick 26. They keep pick 5, but they move pick 26 with Vegas now getting a selection at 26. There you go. That's how things change. So I'll leave this graphic up in just a moment. There's the trade. That's return on Pavel Dorofeyev going to the New York Rangers. That is really something. Good move by the Rangers. But again, who's going to set him up? Is it going to be Trocheck? Is it going to be Lafreniere? Is it going to be Zibanejad? Who's going to be that playmaker? And I'll keep it on this screen for a moment. Steve Nash. He's Steve. What? Caleb Malhotra's uncle is Steve Nash?
He actually thought he could out-dribble you. He seems like a very humble kid, but how many times have you had to humble him?
I mean, he's so competitive, he can't lose at anything. So, you know, when I do get it by him once in a while, he has a hard time taking it. But last time I said, why are you so shocked I beat you? And he said, because you're so old. And I felt insulted. But at the same time, it's his competitive fire. And that's what's going to make him a great pro.
Steve, always great to hear from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Steve Nash.
Fantastic interview with the two-time NBA MVP, Steve Nash. All right, our special correspondent, Matthew Schaefer, is working the floor. Last year's number one. What did you think of that? Getting a chance to play for his father. How do you like it, Matthew?
Man, I love it. I mean, obviously, you know, following my bit, he was in Hamilton, and I mean, he's had an amazing year. I know a lot of people there, especially to be with his dad. I mean, like you said, you heard him say it. I mean, it's a dream come true to him. He's super excited. Obviously, his dad's there. He can follow his footsteps a little bit. So, I mean, I think it's going to be such an awesome relationship, but I don't think, you know, he's going to take one day off. I think he's just going to go even harder. It doesn't matter that it's his dad. I mean, they're going to treat it very professional, and they're not going to worry about, you know, okay, that's my dad, it's my coach.
Now, Ryan Johnson, the GM, hired 43 days ago. And then you have Manny Malhotra, just hired 3 weeks ago. And now his son is one of his key players. Let's get back to the podium. Buffalo, the host team, on the podium, and the fans are loving it.
So Buffalo is making their pick at number 4.
Making the selection for the Buffalo
Bring out the next guy and make the pick.
Please welcome back Dion Dawkins and Josh Stone.
At least it's not new people. All right, so the pick is in. Will it be Chase Reed? I wonder.
Hey, Buffalo, I think it's only right? We have a lot of unfinished business, but I get the honor to announce and bring to the stage Thurman Thomas.
Hey, can we just make these picks, man? Dorkins. Yeah. Agreed there, Mighty Joe. Good point.
Oh, this is awesome. With the 4th overall selection in the 2020
Here we go.
NHL draft. My bad. Sorry about that. The Buffalo Sabres are proud to select from the Prince Albert Raiders, Daxton Rudolph.
What? You what? You what? The top defenseman of this class is Daxton Rudolph. Woo! That's the first big reach. Again, will it be a big reach in a few years? Probably not. But Chase Reed drops to 5. That changes everything. The Rangers that were so high on Schmitz, whatever it is, they now have the option of taking Chase Reed at 5 instead. Reed is still there. There's still trades. That definitely not only changes teams' draft outlook, but teams that are thinking about making trades, seeing guys that are still there. Rudolph is a right-handed D, so it makes sense, yes. Unexpected. Daxton Rudolph. Daxton Rudolph, who's ranked 7th by Elite Prospects, shades of Brant Clark, sniper, vision, and tactician as his badges, effortless dual threat scorer who instantly identifies high danger opportunities and capitalizes, huge scoring potential, but may require insulation. So now get your suggestions in, get your predictions in for pick number 5. No one's perfect anymore. That's easy for Hobbsy to do. That's an easy one for Hobbsy to do. Red for everyone. Wow. Wild but well-deserved. First defenseman off the board. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Daxton Rudolph, who had 28 goals and 78 points in 68 games with Prince Albert. That is really something. So yeah, my prediction at 5 would be Reed again. Dice, thank you, Dice. I've been screaming that Reed is a lottery ticket. He was cut from his team 2 years ago and has 1 year of production. All right, Heath, maybe you're onto something there. You know, Rudolph did not get to 10. He went at 4. So Buffalo selects the right-hand D at 4. They keep that pick. So they essentially move Bowen Byram for Daxton Rudolph. Will Daxton Rudolph be better and more? They even got, but will Daxton Rudolph be better than Bowen Byram? I wonder. We're all in on Reed again. Everyone's predicting Reed. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to go off the board for my prediction. I'm going to say I don't think this will happen, but I want to be different. And my prediction will be Smits at number 5. The Rangers, everything I read has been that they're so high on him that even if Reed falls, maybe that they wouldn't take him. I don't know. Everything I read has said Smits to the Rangers. So I'm going to say Smits goes to New York, even though I think Reed might be the better prospect. I could be 1,000,000% wrong. Yeah. I had Smits originally, but I think they take Reed now, says Hobbsy. I'm doing the opposite. I had Smits originally, but I'm sticking with Smits. Switching my pick to Bjork. Whoever you said first is who you got to stick with. Unless you didn't say it yet. Landon, you said Reed is still there. I don't think you... I'll go Reed 5. Yeah, sorry, Landon. Whoever you say first. You can't be swayed by the conversation in the chat, or else it'll be hard for everyone to track. Whoever you say first will be who you're stuck with. Because with so much time in between picks, people are going to be changing back and forth. Honestly, I like the eval on that pick choice from your data. Fair enough. Thank you. Calgary seems like the winners of that right now, too. Reed drops the 9 at the Sharks. I think the Rangers go Carrolls here. Bjork did have the best combine. Bjork. As soon as you get your first prediction in, you'll have to stick with it for now. What else are we seeing? Daxton Rudolph going at 4. First in CHL defenseman ranks per game. Slot passes first. Scoring chances 5th. Points 5th. Zone entries 14th. Patrick Bacon has ranked him 7th. In a draft full of elite names, Rudolph may be at the very top. He's also very big and scored over a point per game in the WHL this year. Solid pick from a cohort of defensemen that were all close. Yeah. I'll leave that screen up there for a moment. New York is on the clock. Two minutes from here, okay. The Rangers have never selected 5th overall in the draft, but have made a top 5 pick. Punch you in the nose, man.
That's what you need in the hardest time of the year, April, May, hopefully June.
And you mentioned that Jarmo Kekalainen has a history of being a bit of a disruptor.
Yeah, fair enough there, Matthew. A surprise extra pick for them as well, that they can be happy about getting.
So lots of movement with Buffalo, and they're not done yet. They have the number 20 pick coming up as well. But number 4 off the board.
The Rangers now have Dorofeev as an RFA in their system, and Vegas has $4.6 million with one less guy to sign. And their depth chart now looks like this. I don't know. Do you roll next year with Howden in your top 6? Hurdle to the wing? I don't know. Steve Ellis had called Daxton Rudolph the most underrated defenseman in the NHL draft. Huh. Will the Rangers make this pick? Yeah, it could be a culture fit. I don't hate it.
think we have the names right. We're just wondering what that order is going to look like. The Rangers will have a chance to impact that.
I could see the Kraken taking Verhoff, but now this changes things a little bit. I didn't have Rudolph going until like 7, 8, 9, 10 range. I didn't see him past 10, I don't think. But 4, I did not think that.
You know, a lot of pump around his game and what he did in Pittsburgh, and it just kind of fell on his face. And as the year went on, it kind of wore on. You know, we saw Panarin leave. Do they go for a forward?
Are you underrated if you're projected to be a top 10 pick? Good point there, too.
Is he a guy that they're going to look at up front?
All right, well, we're about to find out. So the mystery won't be a mystery.
Here we go. Time is up. Are the Rangers making the pick? The 2 minutes is up. So you lost your pick, man. Auto draft. It doesn't say the pick is in. I know it says the pick is in. All right. Rangers are picking at 5. Who's coming out to make this pick now?
26 NHL draft. The New York Rangers select from Jokerit and Munchen of the Finnish and German League, Albert Smith.
I called it. Smiths, they love him. They love him. Smiths goes number 5 to the Rangers. Hey, I am 4 for 5. I'll take it. I am 4 for 5. Where's my J Fresh feed? Here it is. I will take that. Thank you very much. Smiths goes at number 5. Alberts Smiths. Smiths, who had 5 games in the DEL and 38 games in Liga this past year. 6'3" defenseman. NHL Insider. Thank you very much. The delays are killing me, I know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Carson, could Carson go at 6 now and Reed keeps falling? I wonder. But now I think I see Calgary going, I don't know. I could see them taking Vigo Bjork here too. So Smith was ranked 11th by Elite Prospects. Similar shades of Eric Johnson and Mike Matheson. Badges of motor, fleet of foot, and play killer. Highly mobile, hyper-aggressive, and physical defenseman who could go inside the top 5. He did. And certainly a top 4 NHLer. Potentially playing next season. I think... Oh, hold on. Okay. Yes. Probably announcing the Dorofeyev trade.
Do you have something for us?
Trade alert. Yeah, probably the Dorofeyev trade.
We have the trade.
Yeah, like 4 hours ago. literally an hour and a half ago.
Number 23 in this year's draft and a conditional first-round pick in the 2028 NHL draft. Peterka from Utah, Boston for pick 23 and a conditional first. 6301, you still there? You have something else for us?
Dorofeyev.
Thank you, 301.
Why 301?
Tonight's trade. Pavel Dorofeyev to the New York Rangers in exchange for picks number 26 and 92 in this year's draft and a conditional first-round pick in the 2028 NHL draft. Dorofeyev to the Rangers from Vegas for 26 and 92 this year and a conditional first round next year.
Wow, Elliot's head's going to explode here. Dorofeyev, very talented player. Got all those power play goals during the Stanley Cup playoffs. Traded for 2 picks, including the 26th pick. And then we saw the other trade, J.J. Peterka and Boston. Peterka going to Boston, the 23rd overall pick, going over to Utah. What do you think of what we're seeing here? We'll get back, obviously, to the selections, but We expected a little bit of craziness, and it's coming our way.
I don't know if Bill Armstrong's done yet. You look at the pick at 19 and 23. What could you package to potentially move up here? I think that is a definite move up sort of strategy that they're employing here. Fascinated to see how this plays out. The phones will keep ringing, surely.
Smiths was ranked 5th by Patrick Bacon at Top Down Hockey. Model says solid pick. On top of that, I'll add that Smiths went super beast mode in the Olympics against some of the best players in the world, and the model doesn't even take that into account. So definitely an NHLer, very NHL ready, but I don't know. Will history look back and say they passed on the better player for the guy that they wanted more? I don't know. Chase Reed, Carson Carrolls, Keaton Verhoff, the next 3 guys are all solid defensemen. Who's the next forward to go? I don't know, probably Bjork, but I'm looking at the predictions now. This is how it sits right now for predictions. So remember, the more chances you take, the higher your chances of winning. Whoever has the most correct predictions by the end of this evening will win a $50 NHL shop gift card. So get your predictions in the chat for who you think will be taken next. I'll get my prediction in now. Let me think. Well, I'll have to saying Bjork, but I'm going to go. I'm going to say Carrolls.
Next up for the Calgary Flames, co-captain of their 1989 Stanley Cup Championship team and a member of the Hockey Hall of Fame, please welcome Lanny McDonald.
Lanny McDonald, let's go. Lanny looking good. So now everyone's off of Reed, and Reed's going to go next, right?
I'd like to say a special hello to our fans, our season ticket holders, and our partners back at the Scotiabank Saddledome in Calgary, where they're hanging out at the Sportsnet draft party. Hello, gang, and here we go.
Here we go.
With the 6th overall pick in the 2026 NHL draft, the Calgary Flames are very proud to select from the Prince George Cougars, Carson Carroll.
Boy,
yes,
that is something. As Chase Reed continues to fall, and the Seattle Kraken are definitely taking a defenseman here. I thought they were going to take Verhoff. Could Carroll's...
On his family's farm in Cypress River, Manitoba.
Ah.
Despite not being able to be here, he's going to join us remotely. Carson,
Data's cheating. I'm 6 for 6. I don't know how, but I'm 6 for 6. It's about to get ugly in the teens, but I'm 6 for 6 right now. I hate you, bro. I hate you. It's Anakin, that gif of Anakin. I hate you. That's really good. Please don't reward San Jose him at 9.
he won't have to get a new dress. He won't have to change his closet either. Head over to Calgary. He's made for this.
Now more predictions coming in. They're saying Reed. I'm sorry, I'm not 6 for 6. No one is 6 for 6 because of that Rudolph. I'm 5 for 6. No one's 6 for 6. I'm 5 for 6. So remember, the more you get right, the more your chance of winning a $50 NHL shop card. And hey, if I come away with it, you got yourselves to blame.
He looks to me like a future letter wearer, and he's the guy here that I think is a sheriff out there. You feel really
A sheriff. Thank you, Sheriff.
Down in North Dakota next year, he's committed to go there. All right, Matthew Schaefer, our special
Carson Carrolls. 73 points in 58 games this year. Let's see. Shades of Charlie McAvoy. Badges of Hammer, Lockdown, and Got That Dog in Him. Prospect summary. The draft's best two-way defender is just as good at running over opponents as he is at generating offense. A top pair projection with #1 potential. Put him on the left and Zane Park on the right. I like that a lot for the Calgary Flames. I'll take whoever data picks. I think it's a 100% lock that the Kraken go defense here. Like, who do they have as defensemen in their system? Like Riker Evans, is that it? So I thought it was going to be Verhoff, but I think the best defenseman available at this point is Chase Reed, who Elite Prospects even had at number 3, rank range 1 to 3, shades of Zach Werenski. Next up, if it's not him, it's Keaton Verhoff, but I think I'm going to go Reed this time. I didn't go Reed the last couple picks. Since 4, I didn't go Reed. I didn't go at 5, I didn't go at 6, but at 7, I am going to go Reed. Where is Verhoff? I'm trying to find him here. Keaton Verhoff. He's ranked 12th by Elite Prospects. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's got to be Reed now. I think now is the point where it's like crazy if it's not Reed. It's surprising that he's fallen this far, but I think now it's crazy if he doesn't go at this point. Carson, you want to come in the draft? He's just on a farm. Carson Carroll's a big-body defenseman who scored substantially over a point per game in the WHL. Calgary is building what might be an army of elite offensive defensemen in a few years. Best forwards remaining: Klepov, Bjork, Belchetz, Reed, Verhoff, Blale as the defenseman. Follow along on our draft tracker. Oh, I didn't see this was here too. Oh, interesting. Oh, I like this. This is nice. What do I like more? Light mode? Am I going to be a psychopath and go for that? And then, yes, on the block now. Sorry, on the clock is the Kraken. I like these projections on Carson Carroll's. Feels like a good Canadian boy, right? I'll put this back up. For Caleb to be a star. Read it as thanks, Data. Maybe I should leave my prediction until the very end, like whenever Gary's walking up. What are they saying?
And right on time.
And Craig Conroy's not done. The Calgary Flames also have the 30th pick, courtesy of that Noah Hannafin trade to Vegas. Again, this was their highest pick since Matthew Tkachuk 10 years ago in 2016. Seattle's now on the clock and off the clock. The pick is in. Seattle, the Kraken, where are they going to go? Let's find out from the commission.
With the 7th selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the Seattle Kraken.
Here we go.
From the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds, Chase Reed.
Yes, sir. That makes perfect sense. And that is a gift for the Seattle Kraken. That is a gift for them. I'm now 6 for 7. You know what that means. 6 for 7. Chase Reed to the Seattle Kraken. Good pick. Very good pick. Chase Reed, who had 48 points in 45 games with the Sioux Greyhounds this past year, 40 in 39 the year before, 4 points in 5 games with the World Juniors for Team USA. Now Winnipeg's on the clock. There it is. Nice gift for Seattle. I'm now 6 for 7. Yes, very good. Keep getting your predictions in. The person with the most by the end of round 1 will win a $50 NHL Shop gift card. So stick around in the stream and make sure you're getting your predictions for each pick to try and win that gift card. Let's see. Sounds like they still probably gets their defenseman at 9. Probably. Winnipeg, don't do this. So Chase Reed, he was ranked 3rd by Elite Prospects. Right? Let me see this. Yes, ranked 3rd. Shades of Zach Werenski. Badges of Fleet of Foot, Sniper, and Vision. The best bet to become a #1 defenseman in the class, according to the prospect summary, thanks to his dynamic skating, high-end skill, and ever-improving defensive game. Let's see. What does the ideal defense prospect look like? You'd want to see a player with high-end mobility, above-average size, strong physical skills, strong stopping capabilities, elite hockey sense, playmaking, and shooting ability. No player checks off all those boxes quite like Chase Reed. That's why he's a first overall caliber prospect and a player we actually debated placing in that spot on multiple occasions, according to Elite Prospects. Wow. So he now goes at number 7. We haven't seen a defenseman who was thought to be top 2, top 3 drops since, like, I don't know, Seth Jones dropping to 4 was a big surprise maybe. But to see the Kraken get Reed at 7, that is a gift for them. They really needed that in the system.
Taken in this draft so far.
And this is a fantastic story. Sammy already touched on it. What you're going to see here in the back, guys, is an extra layer off the rush. So the breakout goes to the
great pick there.
He joins in the middle of the ice.
Welcome to all 40 of you watching. Make sure you're subscribed, hit that bell for all of our ongoing live streams, breaking news analysis in the real world of hockey, all of our franchise modes and live streams here on the channel. Love for you to be a part of our team, part of our community as we're getting closer to 10,000 subscribers, over 800 members in Discord server. We're always talking hockey and breaking news first.
That's hockey sense. Give, go, look for open ice, make a play. The Seattle Kraken.
High NHLer probability there from Chase Reed, according to the hockeystats.com.
They are in desperate need of a player who's had a bad day, like bad days, and had to persevere and work through adversity. I think that this is what makes this an even better fit for them.
Winnipeg has that aging core, probably more interested. I don't know. I could see them taking forward or defense here. Winnipeg Jets. Let's think about this one a little bit deeper. Winnipeg Jets depth chart here. Scheifele, Lowry, Lambert, Perfetti, who could play center, but has been put on the wing now. In their system, actually, looking here is probably better. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay. These ads. Boomsien last year they took, yes. Their first pick has been a defenseman the last couple of drafts. Colby Barlow, Rucker McGrody, who they traded for Brendan Yeager. Yeah. They have much defense in the system, though. Not much. They moved Logan Stanley. They have an aging core. And all that hasn't been great. I'm going to say Verhoff. Something's telling me Verhoff. I thought Verhoff was going to go to Seattle here. I'm going to say Verhoff over Bjork. Hey, Real Divinity, welcome to the stream. That's my prediction here. Chase Reed, 95th percentile of puck carrying, 92nd of defending, 89th physicality, 87th of scoring. Verhoff it is. Won't be surprised it's best player available and not Bjork. Winnipeg is terrible at growing young players. Not wrong. A lot of votes for Bjork here. They need farm boys from Western Canada. They need those Colby Barlows in there. 30 seconds to go. And the pick is in.
This year. So the pick is in. Let's hear from the commissioner.
In the 2026 NHL draft, the Winnipeg Jets select from Djurgården, Vigo Bjork.
Ah, there you go. I tried to go off the board a little bit, but it didn't work for me. Vigo Bjork going to Winnipeg. I like that. I like that. 5'9", 180. Vigo Bjork. And now Verhoff's going to go to San Jose? That's crazy. And now the Sharks are going to come away from this draft with Ivar Stenberg and Keaton Verhoff. Are you kidding me? So Verhoff's my prediction for this next one. And San Jose wins the draft.
Something special. There's something about this guy. This is an elite pick for the Winnipeg Jets. I definitely know Mark Gilliard's dancing a jig right now in their war.
Talk about that personality piece and the character piece. Like, this guy's going to walk in there and he is going to be super proud to be wearing that jersey, and he's going to do whatever it takes. The last thing
Verhoff. Yeah. So predictions. How the predictions look now?
6 points in 8 games as the youngest Swede ever to dress.
Whoever gets the most predictions right. If you're watching the chat, we're over 40 people watching, but only 20 people have added their votes for the predictions. If you get the most predictions in this first round out of the 32 selections, you will win a $50 NHL Shop gift card. So if you're watching and you're here, it doesn't hurt to just type in a name. Go for it. Type in a name, give a prediction, and try to win yourself a gift card. So yes, I will also be saying Verhoff here. I think this is a pretty solid likelihood. It'll be quite the value pick. Reed at 7 and Verhoff at 9 is really something. So let's see. Vigo Bjork. Let's break it down. Vigo Bjork ranked 8th by Elite Prospects. Shades of Marco Rossi. I definitely see that. And Braden Point. Badges, Details King, Brain, and Fearless. Prospect summary, incredibly intelligent and hardworking forward with a methodical offensive style and a special set of accomplishments. On path to becoming the NHL's next small top 6 forward. If Bjork were 4 to 5 inches taller, he'd easily be in the first overall conversation, maybe even the front runner. Carving up the Swedish U20 league in a historical way in his draft -1 season, Bjork's draft year in the SHL can be split in 2 distinct halves. First 2 months of the season, playing a checking-focused game and a smaller role in the wing, and then it was the performance at the World Juniors that changed everything. He became arguably the single most important player on the championship-winning Swedish team, effectively serving as their #1 center while driving the bus on his line and being entrusted with key minutes. Wow. So Vigo Bjork goes next. Actually, was that right here? Oh, that, yeah, a lot of that was right here, actually. I was just reading that off of the draft guide that I have. So Bjork goes next. San Jose is on the clock. A lot of people think he's going to be better than Stenberg. Really? Haven't heard much of that. Vigo Bjork, who had scored 15 points in 42 games in the SHL. Oh my goodness. Too many. Why won't this work? I don't want to disable. Nine points in 7 games of the World Juniors. That's all I was trying to see. Oh my goodness. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, Verhoff for me here at 9. I'm pumped that she ended in last place. I'm so pumped for San Jose to continue to be like garbage in NHL 27 with like 9 medium league prospects.
Selections that they took Patrick Laine 10 years ago right here in Buffalo. So it's been a long time since.
Thanks, everyone. I really appreciate you helping to keep track.
When you see a 5'9" forward grab a puck on the flank DA and then jump the middle of the ice, it tells you that he's fearless. Middle lane, net drive. You're going to see him on the faceoff dog here as well.
Top remaining. Verhoff, Klepov, starting by NHLer percentage. Interesting. A lot of these guys won't go till a lot later. Hurlbert's not going for a while. Pete Ryan's not going for a while. Rubrick's not going for a while.
You know, for a guy that's going to go in with a simplistic fan base, really like that blue collar style.
Blue collar fan base.
Skill set and the way he plays as well. It's perfect.
Great percentiles on Vigo Bjork.
Really good young player that has that hunger, compete level style that I think will bring fans in Winnipeg. You're gonna have a guy you're gonna want to.
Hey, no problem, Endless Bane. Welcome aboard. I'm happy to be live and provide that content for you, my friend. Ruck Brothers, I'd love to see them go together. I'd love to see that happen. I could see it happening. Everyone's thinking Vancouver because of the Sedins. I don't know.
Championship in the J20, that tells you what kind of character he has.
Yes, gotta love it. Yeah, and that brings us to San Jose. They're going to be back on the board, and it's a busy night for Mike Breer. Maybe we're not.
No, I haven't been in St. Louis for a little while, buddy. Not since the end of January. I've not been since the end of January. I could see, yeah, I could definitely see Lynn to the Islanders. I could definitely see that. Wow. Stenberg and Verhoff. What a draft.
Oh, wait a sec. They won. So Stenberg at number 2, and now Keith here. Sorry, now the picks coming in at number 9.
Nice spoil. He just said Keaton Verhoff. He just spoiled it. And now yeah, nice try. Wow, 7 by 11 for Dorofeev is looking likely. 7 by 11. Wow.
All right. Do we have any Sharks fans in here?
Hey, spoiler. That was obvious.
With the 9th overall selection in the 2026
How you spell
NHL
it?
draft, the San Jose Sharks
They're
are
Hawaii.
proud to select from the North Dakota Fighting Hawks, Keegan Verhoff.
Yes, sir. Easy selection. Can you spoil something so obviously? Can you spoil something so obvious, really? All right, so Keaton Verhoff goes at 9. What a selection for the San Jose Sharks. 20 points last season with the University of North Dakota. 4th most by defenseman at age 17 in NCAA history. Keaton Verhoff, 20 points in 36 games, 45 and 63 with the Victoria Royals last year. 4 points in 5 games with Canada at the World Juniors. Little Saskatchewan boy. Fort Saskatchewan, Alberta. My apologies. They're off high percentage of NHLer probability. And now Nashville's on the clock. Sharks were hoping to land Verhoff before they won the lottery to move up to number 2. And then he fell right in their lap with number 9. That's crazy. They were hoping to take him with their original first. That first became number 2. They took Stenberg. And then they got back to number 9 and took Verhoff with it. What? That is nuts. That is so crazy. They got their guy. Here, it's a tough pick for me. I'm between Gustafson and Cullen for who's going to go next. Verhoff already went, so you can't predict Verhoff. I could see Lawrence. Yeah, I could see that too. This is where things really start opening up. Yeah, this is where it really starts to open up. Literally. Literally. Let's see. Verhoff ranked him 6th. Verhoff is a massive right shot defenseman who scored over half a point per game in the NCAA in his draft year. San Jose had their cake and ate it too, drafting Stenberg and still getting one of the top D. That is nuts. Yeah, I don't think it's any of these guys, actually. I could see it being Cullen. Maybe it's Lawrence. I could see it being Cullen or Gustafson with this next pick for the Nashville Predators. I mean, they just traded out Sveshkov and Lheureux. What is this? Sensitive content. Probably shouldn't open that then. Sharks are going to be so nasty. What a draft for them. Yeah, tell me about it. I don't know what this is from Sin for the Win. Probably something that's not sensitive, actually. Quick information on Verhoff. Verhoff was ranked 12th. Let's see, by EP. Shades of Noah Dobson. Badges of Sniper, Hammer, and Raw. Prospect summary. Offensively inclined defender who joins the rush and hammers pucks while bringing physicality at the other end. Top pair upside is possible with skating and puck management growth. Interesting. 4 for 9. X-Tech is 4 for 9 right now. Let's see. How am I looking here? I am 7 for 9 at the moment. Mighty Joe and Hobbsy are also 7 for 9. A few are 6 for 9. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Whoever gets the most right by the end of the 32 selections will win a $50 NHL Shop gift card from Sheriff. I'm going to go Cullen with this pick. That's my official prediction. Dorofeev officially 11 by 7. Or 7 by 11? Or 11 by 7? Yeah, 11 by 7. Pavel Dorofeev, $11 million. What a payday for him. That was not going to be able to happen in Vegas. Quite the payday for the multi-time 30-goal scorer. Back-to-back 35-plus goal seasons, and boom, $11 million for 7 years. That's a huge price tag, I have to admit. Probably a bit more than I thought he was going to go for. I was thinking like 9.5, 9.75, 10, maybe a bit higher, but 11 is a big number. Good for him. Yeah, tough choice here. Rangers have to pay big money. They got that sniper. Klepov, that would be a good surprise. I only look at your stream, just makes the most sense. Hey, thank you very much, Andreas. Very kind of you to say. Yeah. I could see Nashville taking a forward after trading out some forwards here. Yossi getting older. Yeah. But not, I don't know. Huge. A huge.
He happens to be performing in Buffalo in about 90 minutes. He's a 5-time Entertainer of the Year and one of country music's biggest stars, Luke Bryan.
There he is.
How we doing, Buffalo? So, it's good to be here representing Music City and a hockey town. And, so this next one...
Make the pick, man!
They'll learn to appreciate beer chugging and catfish getting thrown on the ice, all right?
Yeah, Nashville just kind of needs everything.
10th overall selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Nashville Predators are proud to select from the United States National
United States.
Program, Wyatt Cullen.
Yep. All right, nice. I'll take it. Thank you very much. Matt Cullen's son, Wyatt Cullen, goes number 10 to the Predators. How many on that one? This helps me to pull away a little bit from Hobbsy and Mighty Joe. Wyatt Cullen. 7 by 11. That's crazy.
This guy grew so quick, and it was that growth spurt that actually caused an injury. Once he got up and running again, the Chipotle All-American game was the big one for me.
Midterm ranking was number 23. He went up to rank 13.
All right, so he goes number 10 to Nashville, and let's get back to Vigo, the newest member of the Winnipeg Jets. And Jason, you got a question for him?
Yeah, I'm curious. The team that you grew up with, the U18 Swedish
Wyatt
team,
Cullen.
look at all these great players that are going to be selected in the first round here. What is so special about the group that you've come through with here? Because at the combine,
16 points in 15 games with the U.S. development system. 17 and 33, then 16 and 15.
What's so special about the group coming through right now?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think...
So looking at Cullen, let's see. Wyatt Cullen was ranked where? Let's see. Wyatt Cullen. EP had him ranked... Where is he? EP had him ranked 6th, actually. EP had him ranked 6th. Shades of Troy Terry and Martin Necas. Badges, ankle breaker, evasive, and chess master. Still growing, this sublimely skilled scorer shifts through the opposition and creates chances with ease. There's lots of work ahead, but he could become an NHL star scorer. Huh. All right. There you go on Wyatt Cullen. The best stick handler in this draft class, says Félix Sicard. Nashville just added immense offensive upside to their pool. I have questions about his hockey sense, but the skill level is undeniable. Great playmaker too. Could be top 5 in a redraft down the line. Huh. They're really making those jerseys on the spot too, eh? That's something. Has worn a Nashville logo before. His dad, Matt, played for the Predators from 2013 to 15. What a nice story. What a really nice story, eh? Blues going for Belchetz, I bet, says Cat That Gamer. Maybe. I can see him going for the big boy there at 11. Did they take a risk on a guy like Klepov? Where am I trying to look here? Yeah, let me put this and this together. So Wyatt Cullen. Let me turn that off. The lowest percentage so far of a player to become an NHLer, according to the Hockey Stats model. Top remaining would be Klepov, Blale, Belchetz, Lawrence. I could see it being Lawrence more than Belchetz. I don't know. At 11, I feel like Belchetz just really is a devil. Am I crazy? I don't know. I'm going to go Tynan Lawrence. Lawrence is going to be my prediction. I think Belchetz might be the better player, but I feel like St. Louis will go Lawrence. No. I don't think they're going to do that. I got to keep my my reputation up here. Gary? I'll just St. Louis on the block, on the clock. I got to choose somebody. I can't keep waffling back and forth. Or do they go defense? They take a forward, though. If they can get Rux at 15, 16, that's why I went defense here. Yeah. Everything I've read has said a lot of, well, not everything. I've seen a lot of Gustafsson or Lawrence. The best defenseman left is probably Gustafsson. Dorfe, look at that value on that contract. All right, I'm going to say Gustafsson. They just moved. They lost Broberg. Sorry, they have Broberg, who's a similar type player, I think. I'm going to say St. Louis goes defense now, and then a forward since it's more comparable later. 11 is going to be Gustafsson, I think. Good positive value on Dorfe. I have 25-year-old as well. That 11 million goes down pretty quickly. It's a tough call. Doubt Blues go D with Broberg and Lindstein. But they have, I don't know, with the way that they have those picks, I don't know if they take a forward here. Like, with their next pick, could you sneak in Klepov with your next pick? When you pick at 15, 16. Like 12, 13, 14 is going to be who? If it's going to be Klepov, Belchetz, Lawrence, maybe you're a bit scared. But even then, they get... I'm gonna go Gustafsson. I know it's a bit crazy.
Before making the 11th pick, please welcome Blues fans live from the Enterprise Center.
Cool. Hi. Hello. Thank you for showing us that.
Well, at least it worked that time. With the 11th
That's it?
in the 2026 NHL Draft, the St. Louis Blues select from Boston University, Tynan Lawrence.
That was my original guess. That was my original one. Should have stuck with the original, but at least I can say that I was somewhere in the right ballpark. If it was a forward, it was going to be Lawrence. So even though I don't get the green on that one, I'm going to give myself a pat on the back because I thought it was going to be Lawrence if it was a forward, not Belchetz. Belchetz makes sense for me going to New Jersey at 12. Should have said Lawrence. Man. There he is.
Because you go back to last year, he's in Muskegon, he wins the Clark Cup. He's the MVP in the cloud. He starts the year, gets hurt in camp. He's hanging around Muskegon. He gets back and fits and spurts, but he's not up to full speed until about the
Can real inflation go down, please?
getting rolling a little bit. And then I think what happened was he's looking around at Verhoff. He's looking around McKenna, and he's saying, I should be squarely in this group. You know what? I'm going to go try the college route. He goes to BU. The numbers go down a little bit. Yeah, you're looking at his game. He's still doing a lot of really good things. But he doesn't look the same as he did at that Olympia where he put up really good points.
What is this?
How many pucks into the forecheck, using his speed.
What is happening?
It doesn't look quite the same. He comes back at the end of the year, under 18 Worlds. It looks like he recovered to the point now where he's the 11th overall pick.
We're 11 picks in, 6 Canadians.
Why can't I see Tynan Lawrence? Oh, my goodness.
Tynan Lawrence, and yes, NHL prospects are now NHL players. Much more coming up from Buffalo.
Okay, let's pull up the EP thoughts on Lawrence. Tynan Lawrence ranked 16th by EP. Shades of Ryan McLeod. Badges, fleet of foot, motor, and play killer. Prospect summary: breakneck two-way center with a knack for turning retrievals into offense. A likely NHLer with number 2 center upside if he improves his playmaking. As a 16-year-old with the Muskegon Lumberjacks, Tynan Lawrence showed all-around above average to high-end skills with the supporting game to match. His season was defined by growth. By the playoffs, he was far and away his team's top player, scored 18 points in 14 games, This season, Lawrence's growth halted. Injury delayed his start with Muskegon, and ultimately he accelerated to the NCAA mid-season. That move didn't pay off as he struggled offensively, though he continued to impress with his defensive game. Lawrence is a naturally explosive center, chaining crossovers and maximizing his speed by receiving the puck deep in his own zone. Then he attacks the defense full tilt, shifting defenders with crossovers, chipping pucks off the wall to himself, and dangling through sticks. He pushes his speed advantage every chance he gets. It's even an off-puck scoring tool as he pierces through the defensive line to get open for chances as the middle driver. All right, so there's the information on Lawrence. Number 12, I think I'm going to go... I think I'm going to say Ethan Belchet. I think it really works out. Fit-wise, I think. There's no way they go defense here. Klepov, I could see it being Klepov. Makes me think of like Nikita Gusev and guys they've had before. Klepov or Belchet, but I think they're going to go Belchet here. That's my selection. I'll keep it easy. Yeah, a lot of Belchets on this one, which means it's not going to be, but... Prior to the selection, the Blues have continued trade calls involving this pick. Picks 15, 16, and 29 have also been in play. Heard the talks with Ducks for McTavish have continued. So the Blues have taken a lot of calls for pick 11, but in the end, they select Tynan Lawrence with it. High hockey IQ. Physicality not very high. But good things you want to see from a 11th overall pick. Top remaining... Looking like this. Star percentage. How does that look? 14%, similar to the NHL percentage. Savanto, Hermanson. Villeneuve might not even be a first rounder. I don't know. There you go. Tynan Lawrence, 7 points in 18 games with Hockey East. Yeah, sorry, with Hockey East. With Boston University in Hockey East. 7 by 11 on Dorofeyev. Wow. So the New York Rangers cap space now is $14.7 million. No first in 2028 and lost one of their first in 2026. So $14.7 million with Perreault, Zibanejad, Lafreniere, Dorofeyev, Miller, Radish. Does he fit in that? No, probably Cooley's up there. Trocheck is here too. Very interesting to see what the Rangers will do from here on out. Kind of trade protection on that pick, on that contract too, I wonder. As the Devils, there's their war room. Devils war room on display now on the television. Command to the Devils? Might be a bit early for Command, but that's interesting. All right, here comes Gary.
With the 12th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the New Jersey Devils select from Abrero in Sweden,
Ooh.
Alexander Kuman.
Sorry? Oh, Command. Oh, I thought I said Kuman. I said who? Alex Command. Okay. I thought it was like Kumran. I said, sorry? Command. Hey, what a pick there. Great shout. Who called Command? Someone said, who was it that had Command? Sheriff. Shout out to Sheriff who had Command. Kuman. Sorry, who's Kuman? Sonny isn't too late. Trade the pick. Thank you, Dabrowski, for that $1.99, getting you an additional entry into the created player raffle. Let me add that for you. Thank you very kindly, my friend. Get wrecked. And then the $9.99 from Sheriff for Command. He was a big Command guy. Command goes to the Devils. Is it a bit of a reach? I wonder. Qumran, Command. Alexander Command. Command, who had 44 points in 30 games in the Swedish Junior League. No points in 6 games in the SHL, understandably. Looking over here. Draft board. Alex Command, 18% NHL, 2% star. I wouldn't read too much into those numbers at this point. And the Devils get the 19th ranked player from Elite Prospects, shades of Joel Eriksson Ek and Jake Evans. Badges, Horse, love it. Horse, Fearless, and Brain. Among the most competitive players in the draft, in the class. This ultra physical for his size center also has the playmaking and finishing chops to project as a third line NHL center. I think it could be better than that. Middle 6. Now, who goes to the Islanders at 13? Allow me just a moment. Got to get my charger. Allow me just a moment, please.
So this is for my group at the Pro Hockey Group with the support from my sponsors at my partners actually at Huddle Inside and the Elite Prospects. Hockey IQ, what do you look for, boys? You need the staples. Are you smart? Are you going to be a good skater? And are you going to be a relentless competitor? Hockey IQ, skating's 85, his shots an 80. Equal parts offense and defense. He can be used in all situations, and he's going to give you that physicality as well. Potential second line centerman, character guy for the New Jersey Devils, Sonny Mata, Braden Birch, the entire scouting staff down there in New Jersey. Well done. This is a nice start with the new regime. Brooks loves this guy. I love this guy. You win with this guy. You win with this guy.
They like the pick. Kapov looks awesome on paper. Wonder how far he falls. Good point here. Yeah, I wonder. Will the Islanders pull a GM data and take Ethan Belchetz with this pick? We took him in our NHL 25 franchise mode. Will they pull a GM data and take Ethan Belchetz? I mean, they just lost Anders Lee. They have they took Kashan Aitchison and Victor Eklund last year, last year's draft. Sorry, you gotta stick with your first prediction. Yeah, I'll run Belchetz back too. I'm gonna say Belchetz over Gustafsson here. I've gotten 3 wrong in a row. No, 2 wrong. I've gotten wrong. I'm wrong back to back for the first time this draft. Here, you can give me Belchetz. We're now tied between me, Hobbsy, Mighty Joe, all with 8. Michalak and Dreams both with 7.
How many times have we seen don't draft for need in the first round? You got to draft the best available player. How fortunate are the San Jose Sharks who beat Bear up ball in their lap at number 9?
So yeah, Marchenko's going to want 11 million plus with Dorofeyev getting that.
I don't know that, but I'm speculating. What a coup that is for the San Jose Sharks.
Huh. Interesting. Closer to 10 than 20 for Command, and there you go. That's exactly what happened.
At some points, I haven't won for a while this year.
Yeah, I mean, coming out of the Western League and going to college, was it risky maybe to land where he went? Mike Greer, San Jose Sharks, from Stenberg and Bearhawk pick so far huge.
I love all your stories, but I think we're missing the biggest storyline. It's Caleb Malhotra joining his dad, Manny. I mean, my goodness, because we expected this big one in defense, and we expected to keep him away from his father. It's too much pressure. It's too maybe awkward or unknown a situation. Vancouver Canucks, Ryan Johnson, his first.
No, Mighty Joe.
He said, no, best available player. I trust this man. I trust his son. I trust what we're doing here. I mean, I think that's an incredible storyline.
It's a great pick, but honestly, it didn't surprise me. In the mock draft, I had him going there. I thought really strongly that was going to be the case. And for Boots, your reasoning, that was the best available player at number 3, and they went and did it. And they aren't concerned about the other things because they don't have to be right now. You'll get to that bridge when you cross it.
It's the National Hockey League. These guys are ready to be pros. The dad's ready to be the best head coach he could possibly be. The rest of it is just noise. Just get out there and play.
Manny Malhotra, the face-off king.
We got Manny and Caleb Malhotra on our set a little bit later. I have him in Canada, the number 1 overall pick. We're hoping to have him here as well, the newest member of the Toronto.
As things start to slow down soon, we'll get some guests in here to discuss the draft.
When you follow the
Channel members are welcome. If anyone else wants to hop into the chat, let me know. Not into the chat, but on the voice here in the StreamYard, let me know. I'll get you the link.
Character and leadership, because that's something that they certainly need a little bit of right now. I think it's great. And Brooks, your background scouting, looking at these players, yes, they all have room to grow, right? But seeing the way Malhotra has skyrocketed too as a player, he's got the baby face still. He's young, but you look for that, right? That pop and that development.
Tell us the pick, man. All right, the pick is in. Islanders are making the pick. I'll just talk about picks being traded, and none have been traded here. Matthew Schaefer, here he is. He's been working overtime tonight.
Amazing happy season and was the recipient of the Calder. Matthew Schaefer.
Here he is.
How we doing, Buffalo?
This place is awesome. I'd like to say, on behalf of the Islanders organization, I'd like to thank the city of Buffalo.
What a classy kid, eh? Not just for saying thank you. I'm just saying, like, he carries himself so well.
I'd like to say hello to all the Islanders fans across the world and all over.
Yeah, agreed.
Without further ado, with the 13th overall pick
Here we go.
in the 2026 NHL draft, the New York Islanders are proud to select from HV 71, Malte Gustafsson.
All right. Malte Gustafsson. That was the defenseman to take if you're going defense. Malte Gustafsson. So Gustafsson. Sorry here. That'll come up in a second. I guess I'll leave it like. Actually, I could zoom out. Yeah. There you go. Blue Jackets now on the clock. Gustafsson, let's learn more about him. So he just got drafted by the New York Islanders. Let me get the numbers on Malte Gustafsson. Ranked 10th by EP. He has shades of Simon Edvinsson, play killer badge, hammer, toolsy, enormous 6'4" and a quarter, enormous physically dominant defenseman who can eat minutes better than almost anyone in the draft, a high certainty top 4 NHLer with a decent chance of developing into a number 2. Yeah, so he was the best defenseman to take there. I like it for the Islanders. And they're going to have, Pellick and Pollock, Mayfield. You guys are all getting older. Schaefer's the future. Gustafsson's going to be there as well. He's another left-handed guy. So I like it for the future of the Islanders' top 4. Gustafsson and Schaefer learning to be friends very quickly there on the stage. Matthew on one pair, Malte on the other. That's going to be nasty for the New York Islanders. As we also look here, Gustafsson, 35% of NHLers, 6% of Star. I don't think we got to put too much stock into that at this point. Back-to-back Swedes going at 12 and 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 of the last 6 picks from Sweden. As Gustafsson goes 13, and the Blue Jackets are on the clock. So the Blues will get Lawrence, and they're about to get like 2 out of 3 of like Klepov, Belchetz. I wouldn't go Hurlburt yet, probably. Maybe Suvanto, but I wouldn't want to take 3 forwards if I'm St. Louis. 2 forwards and a D probably. So Blair's the best defenseman left, or Ryan Lynn makes a good case. Yeah, Blair, according to I don't agree with this graphic, the potential NHLer as much as reality. These guys ranked 43rd, 48th, 46th. Blair might not even be a first-round pick. So Ryan Lynn could be a great pick for the Blues in one of their 2 selections. But might the Blue Jackets go defense? Werenski's going to be on his way out soon. I think they need more forward help. So I know we've said it a bunch of times now, like 3 times in a row, but I'm going Belchetz again here. Belchetz at 14. And then 15 and 16 will be a mix of Ryan Lynn and another forward for the St. Louis Blues. Let's put that there. No problem, Eloi. Thanks, guys, for compiling my picks so you can delete my line. Unfortunately, have a good night. Oh, I'm sorry about that, buddy. Keep speaking of which, so it's not too late to get involved in this giveaway. Whoever gets the most correct predictions, I should say, here in the comments of the live stream will win a $50 NHL Shop gift card. Current leaders are myself, Hobbsy, Mighty Joe, Michael Ack, all with 8 selections so far. Close behind, 7 from Dreams, 7 from BNC 200, 6 from a couple of you, 5 from a few of you as well. It's not done yet. So I'm going to go Belchet's here. I could see a reach for Klepov. Not a reach, but just like a surprise Klepov pick here for if the Blue Jackets. Jarmo Kekalainen might do that. But also, Belchet's feels like a Blue Jackets kind of guy too. I don't know. I've said that for the Devils. But I already said Belchet's. That's my prediction. But I could see it being Klepov. Feels like Oscar Hemming time here, says Cam Robinson. Yeah, sorting by Central Scouting. Suvanto, Hermanson, Nordmark, Hurlbert, Hakanson, Palermo legend, William Hakanson. Novotny won't go for a little bit still. Maddox Dagenet, look forward to seeing where he's going to go. Shilov. Victor Fyodorov. Guys who have a reputation in our franchise mode. Yeah. All right, the pick is in. Blue Jackets are making their pick. Kevin Weeks just said Marchenko is unlikely to extend with the Blue Jackets. Is no one ever extending anywhere? What? Oh, spoiled. Got it. Wow. Robinson was right. Emil Hemming's brother, Oscar Hemming, goes at 14 to the Blue Jackets. Did anyone say Hemming? No. No one said Hemming. I'm going to say that St. Louis doesn't take Belchet's now. I'm going against what I had said. Oscar Hemming. They have pick 15 from the Falk trade and 16 from the Kyrou trade instantly. So Oscar Hemming ranked 18th by Elite Prospects, shades of Charlie Coyle, badges of hammer, versatility, and raw. A power winger who elevates his line mates through his control over the cycle, transition passing, and in-zone scoring threat. A potential top 9 forward. Turbulent year, it says. Let's see. He was in Liga, then he jumped to North America, went to the OHL. They blocked the transfer. Then he missed months of action, almost went to the BCHL, joined Boston College. Wow. The legal battle is still in effect, still affects him to this day, evidenced by his absence in the U18s. Wow. But yes, his physicality, wall skills, straight line drives, knack for breaking coverages, short passing game, deception, and puck carrying skills made him look like he had the complete NHL power forward package. 6'3.5", 193 pounds. 15 to 18 range, and he goes at 14. Marchenko's camp tells me that as of now, he's unlikely to re-sign with the Blue Jackets. That's crazy. Literally off the press. Poor Columbus, man. Poor Columbus. They're going to lose everybody. It's going to become like these leagues that have, like it's going to become like the Premier League or something. Teams that don't have the budget, don't have the allure, are not going to have anything. It's going to be actually more like the MLB. Teams like Oakland are going to have nothing, and teams like the Dodgers will have everything. The Rising Cap did that, I guess. You think the Ruck brothers go here? I don't know. If that's your prediction, Ruck brothers. I'm gonna say Ryan Lynn first. Lynn will be the first pick, I say. Maybe make both your predictions at once here, kind of like how Mike Lack did. Belchet, Suvanto, or vice versa. So I'm gonna say Lynn. I'm gonna say Lynn Suvanto. I'm pretty high on Suvanto too. I'm gonna go Lynn Suvanto. So if you get the order wrong, that's fine. Belchet, Suvanto, Suvanto, Ruck brothers, Liam Ruck, Marcus Ruck, Lynn and Belchet. You don't think Armstrong takes Lynn? Lynn at 15. All right.
So a nice winger there for Columbus, and again, you have to feel bad that he actually missed out. All was a Memorial Cup.
Interesting from Oscar Hemming there.
He got to the NHL through the NCAA, so good for him. Yeah.
That's the new path, right? Like it's just crazy, like the route and the way you can do it. He was obviously tested big time with his situation. It was so strange. Found a place to play, got his feet under him. His brother played in the OHL. Was able to find his way. Yep. So he was trying.
The number 11 pick seemed like a lot to give up for McTavish. Do the Blues make the deal with number 15?
Who went to Dallas again 2 years ago. So
That
might help the trust level, even though he didn't play a full year, knowing, hey, we've seen his brother. His brother's made his NHL debut in this past season. They said it's got the pedigree there.
I think the half-year off though, DA, is going to affect the timeline a little bit here. So this isn't a 1 year guy. I think this is a 2-year guy, like 2 more full years of college, which is fine.
Now, St. Louis, you're hearing this a lot. St. Louis is on the clock because they already selected at 11 Ty Lawrence.
Yeah, if there's a trade, we can resubmit. How about that?
From Washington and
Lynn, it might be that he's too small. I could see it. They have Krug, on LTIR. Might the Ruck brothers go back to back? That's an idea. Me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Me. There's like 27 or 28 people in that draft room. How much? Each getting $100K salary, right? Oh, here we go. Mason McTavish is going to St. Louis. Ooh, Mason McTavish for picks 15 and 29. Mason McTavish is a St. Louis Blue. He's leaving the Anaheim Ducks and off to St. Louis. Wow. So the Blues keep 16, but they move 15 and 29. 15, boom, and 29, boom. 2 firsts being traded to the Anaheim Ducks in exchange for the player that they took 3rd overall once upon a time. Mason McTavish. Wow, so get your new predictions in. I'm sticking with Lynn, I think. They just traded Zellweger. I don't know. Let me see Anaheim quickly. Can you tell me that the trade is happening, please? Their forward core is getting older. I mean, they have good young defensemen. This is tough. They have Roger McQueen. This is tough.
They got a couple chances at it right now with back-to-back picks. I wonder if Gary will go up to 301 again. That would be exciting.
Rutherford made a good prediction there.
Let's see some action.
Klepov.
The crowd is awaiting something sort of big to happen here. They've got the excitement across the board. There's a little bit of collection.
How are they so behind on things? Belchetz or Klepov is going to go here, I think.
When you're building up all those prospects, there's only so many you can have signed. And so at some point, you run out of space for all these players to play. You run out of contracts. So when you have 4 first-round picks, the 3 we talked about in 2023,
Picks 15 and 29. McTavish for 2 firsts. So Mason McTavish, who was close to one of the Rangers at one point, 304 games in the NHL, all with Anaheim since being drafted 3rd overall. He was 7th in Calder votes in his rookie season. He had a 52-point season a couple of years ago. He's been a high 40-point player, 49 points per 82 games played. Nice.
Okay, I'm being told by our producer Scott Lennox that there's some issues with Central Registry.
Central Registry.
So I'll tell you exactly what it means.
Where's McTavish?
So when you're at the table, you have all the players that have been registered for the draft cycle. Everybody has to be in there. You pick the player, he comes out of the registry.
McTavish's card in case he gets traded. This was his card on June 13th. So yeah, nothing changed since the end of the year. So this is his card, exactly. Still young, has some promising small area skill, but his lack of foot speed, defensive involvement, and limited time with the puck are all red flags. So there are the numbers on Mason McTavish. Switching to Belchetz. Yeah, I'm on Belchetz. You think the Ducks are going, they need a right D. I mean, they have a lot of good young defensemen. They have an aging forward core. I could be swayed to go Lynn, but I already said Belchetz. I'm going to stick with it. So now this is here because Suvanto is no longer applies.
Come on, Marty. Like
Let's go. Now it's worth noting Mason McTavish. That's a big pickup for St. Louis.
Oh, the Suvanto pick. Sorry, would still be there for St. Louis.
And St. Louis trading him, according to our insider who we trust, Elliot, for the 15 and 29.
There it is.
So it's interesting. Anaheim, are they purging themselves of a little bit of money? Maybe because they got to pay Leo Carlson, all these guys. Let's go to the podium. Commissioner.
That's funny from Johnny Superbman.
Section 117. Do you have something for me?
This girl again, she's everywhere. Layla Edwards.
Is that you again? We have a trade. The Anaheim Ducks trade
On a big contract.
to the St. Louis Blues in exchange for picks 15 and 29 in this draft. Anaheim trades McTavish to the Blues in exchange.
Yeah, hasn't been progressing well for the Ducks. We can say that.
All right, so that's the third trade. Elliot's on it as usual.
Frege is AI. He's all over it.
Once McTavish learns where the defensive zone is, it's over for everyone. That's if he could just learn that.
The celebrities have come out in full force here in Buffalo. Justin Bieber and the gang enjoying themselves. Much more coming up from Buffalo now.
Red Wings could use a center like McTavish. Now let's trade that first for Justin Falk instead, and then watch that first get flipped for McTavish. Wow. All right, so now the Ducks, with no more McTavish around, they're at 44.6 million in cap space. Wow. And no McTavish in that top 9 anymore, with tons of cap space. And they got to be players in free agency, but who are they going to be players for? John Carlson's leaving. I don't know. And the Blues add 7 million, which is a fine number to be able to digest. Still have about 16 million in cap space. And McTavish can join Holloway, Thomas, Snuggerud, Buchnevich, McMichael, Neighbors, Dvorsky himself, and add one more in a top 9 that lost Jordan Kyrou, but adding Connor McMichael, adding Mason McTavish. I feel a bit better today about the Blues than I did yesterday. Defense, though, Logan Mailloux still out there, doesn't convince me. Cam Fowler's 34 now. I still think that St. Louis might go Lynn. But they have Lindstein. It's true. They have Lindstein. We'll think about it after this next pick. But for right now, Mace McTavish off to the Blues. Interesting deal. Zegras looked a lot better with the Flyers, for example, but top comps are Domi and Galchenyuk. So Mason McTavish, a former 3rd overall pick. Actually, if you look here, Mason McTavish, 3rd overall pick in the 2021 draft, had won the OHL championship with the Hamilton Bulldogs, 181 points in 304 games, first playoff experience this year, 6 points in 10 games. He's not a bad player. Ice time was going down 15 minutes per night and whatnot. Even at the end here, 10 minutes, 9 minutes, 12 minutes. So he was playing 16-17, 16-53, then down to 15, 19, and 25, 26. Other good young players are taking a spot. But they moved Zegras, they moved McTavish. Like the future forward core in Anaheim has very quickly changed from what people thought it was going to be a few years ago. Zegras gone, McTavish gone, Zellweger gone. When Power, Beniers, McTavish, Hughes, Johnson was a tough one. I mean, he's been okay. I'm just thinking about Eklund and Clark and Gunther. Cole Sindlinger was probably a bit of a tougher one for Columbus, not Kent Johnson. Roseyan, Othman was a tough one. Fabien Lysell, Xavier Bourgault. This was the COVID draft, though, right? So such a wonky year.
Made a move moving Mason McTavish. Let's hear from the commissioner once again, Gary Bettman.
All right, who does Anaheim take now?
Selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the Anaheim Ducks select from the Saginaw Spirit, Nikita Klepov.
Aha! Yeah, something told me if they're making a trade here, it's for a guy like Klepov, who they really have high, and they think that another team might snipe him. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot for the Ducks. Led all OHL skaters with 97 points in 67 games as a rookie last year with Saginaw. Klepov going to the Ducks. That feels like a really good fit. That feels like a really, really good fit.
Klepov
goes there. 84% NHLer, 14 star percent. And looking at the EP ranking on him, he was ranked 20th. Shades of Dylan Holloway. Badges are Engine, Vision, and Clinical Finisher. The OHL's leading scorer creates through the high cycle and give and goes. He's always working and battling, giving him an NHL floor and second line upside.
By December, he's 2-0 with points, and he gets away from that defensively responsible game. Last week, calls him and says, "Hey, dude, we need a more complete game from you. You got to get back to doing what you were doing at the start of the year."
Anaheim apparently made sure it was available before agreeing to make the deal. Makes sense. Real Divinity got that one. Nice.
Like this has to account for their growth spurts and where they are in their cycle, just turning from boys to men, to be frank. And when he played in the USHL, Sammy, 5'10", 160 pounds, and he put up those numbers. Now all of a sudden you get an athlete who's 6 foot, 186.
Yeah, I hate to go with 29 as well. Yeah, Leo Carlson MVP season coming. At 16, who are we going for? Belchetz. Is it going to be Lynn now? I don't know. The Blues at 16. I thought they were going to go Lynn, then Suvanto. So I'm going to say Suvanto at 16. And I wouldn't be surprised. I think Belchetz at 17 fits the LA Kings mold. I don't know who could they take at center. Who's the best center available for the Kings to take? Michigan State. Go win with Hage.
But 97 points, OHL rookie of the year. And it's an early birthday present for Cole. He turns 18 tomorrow, so he's one of the younger players here as well.
Yeah, you get to go to a pretty dynamic.
Where's that ranking I was looking for?
Crack in there and play on this team. And McTavish, a guy that's got at least 23 years old. He's not that old himself. But acquiring another guy.
Why don't they follow Patrick Bacon?
Has that ability. You can get that next step, that pop that you're talking about.
So top four with Klepov, Belchetz, Hurlbert, Lynn, Ryan. I wasn't saying for best centerman though left, according to that ranking. I ranked him 8th overall, says Patrick Bacon. High chance of becoming an NHLer. I like it. So Mason McTavish to the Blues. I like it for St. Louis. Couple first, mid first, and a late first.
Roger McQueen, 10th overall last year, so he keeps adding these dynamic forwards. They lose Mason McTavish, came at a cost.
Suvanto, Lynn. Yeah, I'm leaning Suvanto here.
Two more picks here to go. St. Louis is back on the clock at 16 after trading 15 and 29 for
the trades is insane, right? Like we have Dorothea. We didn't even talk about Dorothea getting traded yet. Like, I mean, that's incredible. The season that he had. They go get McTavish here today. The last 4 days leading into this draft have been, I don't know what they've been on. I've never seen it illegal in like every country in the world, but we're getting it here. Yeah.
So Suvanto.
It's great for the fan base. It's great for the league. And you know what? This
Yeah, I was wrong on that. I'll leave that to be marked red, right? 15? Yeah.
As much as some of the guys that have already arrived. That's a special. It's not a problem. It's a special opportunity to have going forward.
I was so green at one point.
Going up where it is, and not everyone's going to be a cap team. You're going to see a lot of people in that middle. So these young players,
the Ducks making this trade was contingent on Klepov being available at 15. Once they knew that he was still there, they made the deal with the Blues. Anaheim is not selling by any means. The Ducks have more cap flexibility now and aim to use it to improve the team this year. They're far from done. Well, it has to be through a trade then, because there's no one in free agency to sign. Who are the Ducks going to use that $40 million on? Anthony Mantha and Patrick Laine? It has to be by trade.
One thing I do want to say about when we start talking about layers and layers of prospects, and you can only afford to have so many on your roster, when you get into this area of the draft, not the first 5 picks, 9, 10 picks, for example, you're also building assets. These assets, they may play for you.
The Blues are on the block. No, it must be clock. Top options, Belchetz. Let's say Belchetz. The Blues have liked Pugachev. Jeremy Rutherford's probably closer to it than I am.
All right, well, the St. Louis Blues are back on the board. Again, a second pick for them. They already
Ducks will acquire Robertson, perhaps.
Now here they are, pick 16. Let's hear from the commission.
All right, pick 16. Halfway through.
2026 NHL Draft, the St. Louis Blues select from the Quebec Ramparts, Maddox Dagenet.
Oh, I was talking about this guy earlier. That's exactly who I thought might be my surprise in this draft. Maddox Dagenet. Ben, félicitations, mon ami. Bravo, bravo, félicitations, Monsieur Dagenet. Whee! Third most goals by a player 17 or younger in the QMJHL last season with Quebec. Yeah, I like that a lot. I'm glad to see him go. Maddox Dagenet. Dagenet. Yeah, Dagenet. Russo says he senses there's some wild news on the horizon. Really? Then Suvanto 17 to LA. Yeah, I think that's Suvanto or Belchetz. We're still between those two all the way down, right? Dagenet, he is 6'3" and 3/4, almost 6'4". Yeah.
He was shooting the puck. He was getting under the skin of the opponent. He was using that big frame, that size, that reach.
Sorry, let me see. Where is Dagenet?
He became that guy on a more consistent basis. So much so.
Maddox Dagenet. Why am I not finding him?
Many had him going a little bit late. A game, B game. So you're gonna get a guy here that's gonna have worse, give you secondary offense, but at that size, he can be used in a variety of roles.
Where is Maddox down here? Ranked 17th by EP by the prospects. Shades of Matthew Nyes and Zachary Bolduc. Reverse hit monster, sniper, motor. Flipping the switch in the fall, this sniper became a power forward, running over opponents and driving inside. With a bit of playmaking growth, he could become a second liner. Maddox Dagenet. I like it. Yeah, huge dub for the Jets getting Vigo Bjork. That was your Kings pick? Huh. I'll go with a weird one in Hurlburt to LA. Herbert, I could see Hurlburt. I'm going to stick with Suvanto. I'm going to stick with Suvanto to the Kings. If you're just joining us, get your predictions in for each pick, and that will put you in the running for a $50 NHL.com gift card. Whoever has the most correct by the end of the evening will win that gift card. Suvanto for me, yeah. I've gotten a ton in a row wrong now. Maddox Dagenet. 53% NHLer, 5% star. Top remaining. Belchetz, Hurlburt, Pipparainen. I think I lean Suvanto. Ranked third in the European scouting. Scout rankings. Ranked 25th by Patrick Bacon. Another awesome name, but a solid prospect as well. Dagenet is 6'4", and he just scored a point per game in the QMJHL.
Before we have our 17th selection,
62 points in 62 games.
To tell you who was selected for the Jim Gregory General Manager of the Year Award.
Hey, Jim of the Year award.
You see the list of finalists?
Guerin, McFarland, and Verbeek.
Was surprised last night.
So tonight, Minnesota Wild front office and scouts are getting together for the
Bill Guerin wins the GM of the Year award.
Little do they know that tonight we'll be surprising the Wild general manager and my husband, Billy Guerin, with the Jim Gregory GM of the Year. He has no idea this is coming, and I would not be surprised if we saw some tears. We needed to figure out the best way to get to the restaurant undetected, so we decided to go across Lake Minnetonka and sneak in the back entrance of the restaurant. Many people have flown in for this, including our kids, Billy's mom, and they're all in on the surprise.
Big long video.
The GM's owner, Craig Leopold, is also in on it, and he's been tasked with giving us the cue when to bring in the surprise.
Okay, guys, we had a really, really good year. And
We lost in round 2.
I would like to say, on behalf of our organization, I want Billy to know how much we love him.
Billy G.
You don't achieve things like this on your own ever. It does take a village. It takes a strong family. Guys, this is my mom. And then my staff. I hope everybody knows how much I appreciate them for what they do for me. If anybody ever needs a secret captain, she can do it. And she does it all with
class and grace and beauty, and I'm a really lucky guy.
Congratulations to Bill Guerin on winning the Jim Gregory General Manager Year Award. What an incredible year you've had. The 17th selection
He's just standing there.
2026
Is he gonna say something?
draft belongs to the Los Angeles Kings.
Just standing there.
Los Angeles, you're on the clock.
Okay, make your pick, man. You weren't on the clock before? Bill's still standing there. This is such a disaster. How is this possible? How is this possible? Are you not embarrassed, NHL? Come on. And now the clock starts for LA. What have we been doing the last 8 minutes?
Let's focus on the Vancouver Canucks and the newest member of the Canucks, Caleb Malhotra. What a story! This was the storybook.
Welcome to the Black Parade is playing in the background. Why? We're just going to sit here and wait. And now they go on the clock. What a joke. Update on how the rankings look right now. 8 from myself, Hobbsy, Mighty Joe, and Michaelak. 7 from Dreams. 7 from BNC 200. 6 from Evan. 6 from Walter. 6 from Virtualo, who has been gone for a little while. 5 from Eloi, who's gone now. 5 from Landon. 5 from Sheriff. 5 from Dice. All right. Not many people predicting anymore. Hey, we're over 35 people in here, but only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you are giving predictions to win a free $50 gift card. Come on. Doesn't hurt to throw a name in the chat. Doesn't hurt. Get in here. Liam Ruck, here we go. That was a paradise, was a tribute to Kopitar. Did not notice that. When I was... Very nice. Let's listen to them chat.
There's a lot of high-end prospects. So for me as a scout, that tells me something. There's an opportunity there, but I'm going to have to earn it. Talk to me about what your approach was this year, what your goal was in September that brought you to where you are today.
Yeah, that was kind of exactly my goal. I knew how deep our team was going to be, how good we were going to be. If I wanted to play as a rookie,
takes forever, man. It's been 2 hours and 16. It's been 2 hours and 17 minutes. We've done 16 picks. You're telling me it's going to take 4.5 hours to do this draft? At a certain point, I'm going to bed. I'm not doing a 4.5 hour stream. That's for sure. The remainder of my picks are Data's picks. Well, then what? No, you got to predict, man. You can't just jump on mine for the rest of the draft. That means we're going to end with the same number. Who's going to win? Bare hands, Rhineland to LA. I can smell it. If the rest of your picks are mine, that means guaranteed you're going to end 4 under me. All right, I guess you could, if you want, you could do that, sure. But guaranteed you won't win if that's the case. Billy G. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Keep copying me then. That's okay.
Well, first I want to know really quickly, when did you find out it was going to be Vancouver? Just really quickly, give us the time.
When they called it in, that was the long time.
All right, well, let's find out who the LA Kings are going to take it.
Ooh, LA is trading down 2 places, and Utah is trading into this spot. Let's see what the trade is. As Utah is trading up. Are they going to swap 19 maybe? Let's see.
The Los Angeles Kings trade pick number 17 in this year's draft to the Utah Mammoth.
Okay.
In exchange for picks 19 and 83 in this year's draft.
All right.
Kings pick 17 to Utah, 17 for 19.
And now you're on the clock and get another 8 minutes to think about it, right? You made the trade, but you have no idea who you're going to take. Take all 3 minutes.
You're on the clock.
So Utah picks at 17 and then 23. No worries, my friend. Who's going to get Robertson at this point? I don't know, man. It's crazy the amount of dominoes that are falling.
It's so impressive. I want
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to Belchetz now. Belchetz to Utah, I say. Belchetz is killing us. Who's left of the projected top 32? Well, there's different rankings. Top remaining according to NHLer percentage would look like this. That's using hockey stats and Patrick Bacon evolving hockey numbers. According to NHL Central Scouting, it looks like this. For Europe, North America, blah, blah, blah. EP Consolidated looks like this. Novotny, Lynn, Nordmark afterwards. Elite Prospects looks like this. Daily Faceoff looks like this. THN looks like this. THN. Craig Button, who doesn't know what hockey is. Dober Prospects. Mathis Preston could be an interesting one soon to go.
When you see this, like in Pittsburgh, right? We saw Kindle, and what Kindle, like, oh, I don't know, unsure, but you see Malhotra, like, what's the ceiling? He just keeps getting better. Like the steps he took this
Fair trade reached. Huh? How about that? Puckpedia has a crazy calculator.
Vancouver, he might be there in their lineup next year with the way they are and what they're looking to do, and he might have the brain and ability to be able to get in there and figure it out as well.
I love the fact he did not know his name was going to be called until his name was called. So it's pretty good. You have to figure out. Many probably knew what was coming.
So there's the trade, how it stands there.
I would say no, only because
Yeah, that's what I thought. Trade Peterka, replace him with Belchetz.
he made it very clear to everyone. I am tonight going as a dad. Period.
This must be why they stalled the clock. Trade call. Yeah, they said we'll wait till we have to stall something and play that GM of the Year video. I think he's just he broke his collarbone. I don't think he's soft. All right, here we go.
We want to once again thank the 2020
Okay, thank you.
Blackstone Valley hockey team for being here tonight. In case you haven't seen it, a month ago they were surprised with a special moment in their hometown. Roll the tape.
So before I get started, one thing I want you to know is
Can it be that's taking the longest time for this pick to happen? For pick 17 to come in?
we will continue to stay as a hockey family as we move ahead and heal together. Thank you very much. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, look where we have. How's it going, guys? How's it going?
When was the last pick? When did Dagenet get selected?
It's really been amazing to see the amount of courage and resilience.
When did Dagenet get picked?
The way that you supported each other has not only inspired me, but the entire New England community and the entire hockey world.
Dagenet. 13 minutes ago. 13 minutes ago. I'm not streaming for 4.5 hours. I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you that right now. We're not streaming for that long. At 9:04, it's been 14 minutes. Oh my goodness. I'm lying on my couch, man. This is a beautiful thing, but why is it happening right now?
Once again, let's hear it for the 2026 Blackstone Valley hockey team.
I don't mean to be insensitive. It's just that they had the GM of the Year award, then the trade, then the clock reset, then they did this. It can't be that it was 3 minutes and 3 minutes. We're seconds away from being a 15-minute block.
Our team experienced an unimaginable tragedy at our hockey rink in Pawtucket, Rhode Island.
No problem, man.
Playing the three lives
Thanks for being here while you could, as long as you could.
Family. The pain of that day is something none of us will ever forget. And yet, through
We're at 15 minutes now.
our team persevered and went on to win the state championship.
Thanks, Bare Hands. Appreciate you, buddy. 17 picks after 2.5 hours. It's going to take 5 hours to get through this draft? No.
To express my deepest gratitude to the NHL for their unwavering support over the past 4 months. Had it not been for the outpouring of love from the NHL and hockey fans across North America, I'm not sure we would have persevered.
Let's see.
Hockey is a family, and this family showed up for us in the most profound way. I also want to extend heartfelt thanks to the Utah Mammoth, the New York Rangers, the Vegas Golden Knights, the Boston Bruins. To all the teams, thank you for the love and empathy that you have shown us since February 16th. It has meant the world to us. To all the players being drafted this weekend, congratulations. You are entering an incredible...
Are we going to get to 17 minutes?
And to the people of Buffalo, thank you for your hospitality this weekend. You've been amazing.
Will we get to 9:21? Let's see.
Be safe, be well, and thank you. With the 17th overall selection in the 2026 NHL Draft,
Made it to 21.
the Utah Mammoth are proud to select from the Windsor Spitfires.
There you go.
Ethan Belts.
Belts. Ethan Belts. Oh my goodness. Finally. 17 minutes later for pick number 17. 18 for 18 now, right? Ethan Belchetz. Oh my goodness. We made it. Ethan Belchetz. Yeah, a long time coming for this pick here. Come on. There you go. 59 points in 57 games with the Windsor Spitfire. Drafted 17th by the Utah Mammoth. 6'5". He's been in a data franchise before. Again, Belchetz, he was ranked where? Belchetz was ranked 9th. Ranked 9th by Elite Prospects. Now here he's going at 17. Shades of Blake Wheeler. Clinical finisher, vision, versatility, a power playmaker with a high-end net front game, and the vision to create chances. With added pace and aggression, he could become a top 6 complementary winger. There you go.
He's super hard to defend because the puck is just so far away from everybody, Harvey, and then he finds a quiet area and he rips it.
Hey, I got some likes on this one. Thank you very much. Hey, that's just at 17. Can I edit my tweet? Hey, no, I'm not updated. It's just at 17, not 16. Now Washington. Ryan Lynn, maybe? Could I see it?
The skating continues to be a work in progress with Tom Brady in terms of the agility. We'll see what happens with the goal scoring. I don't think that's going away. Perfect, Utah.
And Utah will be back on the board. Hockey Bombs, this day is for you too. It takes a...
There you go, add that. Come on, give me the laugh face. Hey, this tweet's blowing up. Finally, some respect. I can't be the only one out here. It's like Dwight's in line. If this line is any indication of where this company is going, then we are in big trouble. Yeah! Maybe take a number system. Maybe a fast line. Comments of 10 words or less. All right, get your predictions in for the next selection. So now after pick 17, predictions look like this. How do you think Washington will select at number 18? So 9 for myself, 9 for Hobbsy, 9 for Michalak, 8 for Mighty Joe, 8 for Dreams, 8 for BNC 200. Get your prediction in as we continue to battle it out for that $50 NHL Shop gift card. Bill Guerin won the voting with less first place votes. Really? That's weird. Okay, Kent Hughes finishes 5th in GM voting. That's nice. 1 third-place vote for Steve Staios. Yeah, Utah traded up to pick Belchetz here, and it's not hard to see why. 6'5", solid scoring rates in D-1 and his draft year, and ranked higher than 17th by pretty much everybody. Great value. Top remaining forwards, JP Hurlburt, Ryan Rubrick, don't think he'll go, Oliver Suvanto, Tommy Blale, Ryan Lynn, Juho Piiparainen. Hard to think, I don't know. Where does Washington go with this one? They have some good young players that just added. I think they go defense. I like their defensive core. I think their forward core is more set with Leonard, with Kyrou. I mean, they're not in their early 20s, but they have Mirchenko as a young forward. They have Lakovic already as a young forward. Andrew Crystal. Yeah, I think it's a lock that they go defense now that I think about it a little bit harder. Defense makes a lot of sense here for the Capitals. So is it going to be Ryan Lynn? Is it going to be Blale? Is it going to be Dice said Morozov? Xavier Villeneuve? Piiparainen? Ryan Lynn makes a lot of sense to me here. Might be too obvious of a pick, but Ryan Lynn makes a lot of sense to me here. Let's see. Yeah, more of the same in the chat. Got it. Thank you. Draft board. Looking like this at the moment. I'll keep it from 5 onward, I suppose. Let's look at it like this. Even my board looks like this. This one's pretty good, though. All right.
In 8 trades, including 8 picks so far, one of the busier days we've seen. In fact, 8 trades is the busiest day we've seen over the last 7 years on draft day. So not just the players on the podium, but the teams playing a little bit of musical chairs to get to the spot they want, including Utah at 17.
Yeah, so one thing I want to say about Utah, I mean, obviously they have a player profile. 32 of their last 40 picks, 6'2" and bigger.
Interesting.
The only guy outside of 6 foot, Logan Cooley, and by the way, that guy's pretty good. So Bill Armstrong clearly identifying what he wants. They make the step up even 2 picks because maybe that's an LA type player, and they go get the guy they want. I love that aggressiveness.
When you draft the big power forwards like this, and you have a group as big and strong as they already
Big group there in Utah. They have Daniel Booth. They have Simashev. Big group.
What it does is it further insulates everybody, so everybody drops down half a notch. When you drop down half a notch, you get more time and space. You start putting the bill in the net a little bit more even.
Tuck, Wilson, Protas, Dubois coming up with. Speaking of size,
Wow.
Washington's picking monsters all the time too.
Yeah, Chris Patrick likes the size as well. We'll see if he goes with someone big coming up right now. Again, it's the commissioner ready with the.
All right, the pick is in.
With the 18th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Washington Capitals select from Tappara, Finland, Oliver Suvanto.
Suvanto, who I thought LA might take at 17. Yeah, I'm high in Suvanto. I like that pick. Suvanto going to the Capitals, but I thought they definitely would have gone defense. I'm surprised. They take the centerman from Finland. 11 points last year with Tappara. 5th most by a player 17 or younger in franchise history. Okay, it's not the craziest record. But Oliver Suvanto goes 18 to the Capitals. And let's look at the numbers here on Suvanto. Suvanto ranked 28th by Elite Prospects. Similar shades of Jordan Staal and Adam Lowry. Play killer, tactician, versatile, massive center with an incredible physical game and high-level details, despite being one of the youngest in the draft. A high-certainty bottom 6 NHLer with upside for more with playmaking growth. All right, interesting. I like it. Suvanto goes high percentage likelihood of being an NHLer. He goes at 18 to the Caps. With the LA Kings now on the clock as they traded down from 17 to 19. So they traded down the possibility of taking Belchetz or Suvanto. Why take a centerman? And now they'll have 19. Sheriff must be going crazy. Now, who goes at 19? LA Kings. I could see it being a Hurlburt type of situation. I think now's the time when you start talking about Hurlburt. Who's this? They have after Brand Clark. What else is here defensively? They have Zemer, Henry Brustovic. The Kings need a little bit of everything. Best player available might not be a bad idea for them. Hurlburt. I don't think the Kings go Lynn. I see Hurlburt or Morozov. Let me see. Oh, actually, wait, Morozov? No, I'm thinking the other Morozov. There's two Morozovs. What's his name? Ilya? Yeah.
Congratulations, the newest member of the Toronto Maple Leafs, the third time ever the Leafs have had a #1 pick. It's been a whirlwind for you.
He's ranked 21st.
What does this all mean to you?
Yeah, it means the world to me.
Ilya Morozov, he's a centerman as well.
You know, knowing my family and see their reactions and go walk on the stage.
Hurlburt left wing center.
Over your head, it's a pretty special moment. And I mean,
Tough, yeah, between Morozov and Hurlburt for that pick.
Yeah, I do know. I don't know if yeah, I'm
Thanks, Sheriff. Ooh, Jack Hextall's a good shout as well. Jack Hextall's a good shout. I'm gonna go Morozov. I'm gonna say Morozov. I could definitely see Hurlburt. I could even see Jack Hextall being a bit of a surprise pick.
Yeah, it's been a crazy ride. I'm very grateful for every second of what I've gone through, and you know, coming from the UConn, support I've gotten from that community is pretty special. So I got so many people I can thank, but it's just been an amazing time.
I have to give you an immense amount of credit because I put it on you at the combine a few times. We were looking at some video, you know, of Michigan State, Wisconsin games. Your accountability and the way you tested at the combine, how good did that feel? Because it was super impressive. And then your fitness testing, you clearly put in the work. I mean, more work starts now, but did you walk away from there saying to yourself, I'm pretty proud of what I just did this week?
Yeah, you know, I put in the time and work.
Let's keep it right here.
See
if the Kings take a centerman.
Didn't stop training, so obviously when you go to college, you can kind of train a little bit more than junior. So I think that helped. But yeah, once I finished the season, I started working and for it to pay off.
It is believed that the Blackhawks and Bowen Byram are closing in on an extension, 4 or 5 years at 12 to 12.5 million, which would make him the highest paid defenseman in hockey. What? That would be crazy. This tweet's doing well still. Good. Happy to see that.
On this very stage, first overall, we remember his first game, 4 goals and 40 goal season, whatever it was. So what is your expectation for what you're going to bring?
More waiting, more waiting, more waiting.
Yeah, I think I'm going to a team that is pushing for playoffs. So, you know, I want to bring it every single night.
Wayne Joe said Novotny? Huh.
Those guys who've been through it, and
I've gone back after going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks after missing 6 in a row. I had 3 yes, 1 no, 3 yes, 1 no, 2 yes, 6 no. I've gone back to back. Can I get 3 in a row again?
But now when you go back and you look at this entire year and the ups and downs, how difficult was it for you at times throughout the year when maybe you're seeing your name not at the top of the rankings and people are maybe criticizing?
Where we at? Pick 19. Here's the update for you, Mighty Joe. Welcome to all 47 of you watching. There's 47 of you in here, but only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of you are getting predictions in. Whoever has the most predictions correct by the end of round 1 will win a $50 NHL shop gift card. So if you're in here, it doesn't hurt to just throw a prediction. Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong, but hey, it doesn't hurt to get a chance at some free money. Put it towards a 1/8 of a jersey.
First overall, our top 5 picks that are going to college. What can they
So
expect? What's the biggest thing that they can expect there?
Who will the Kings go for at 19? Get your prediction in. And while you're here, if you haven't already, subscribe. We're getting closer to 10,000 subscribers here in the channel. Breaking news and analysis in the real world of hockey, plus NHL 26 franchise modes. We have our live stream franchise modes, Hockey Legacy Manager 26, MLB The Show, all kinds of different things, career simulations. This is the channel for you. And our Discord server as well, 800 members with the news always break first. We're always talking sports, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Ah, Hermanson. I could see that. Yeah, Hermanson. I like that pick for the Kings. Hermanson. Let me see. What was he ranked again? Hermanson was ranked. He's a right winger. I'm sorry, Sheriff. Shades of Andre Burakovsky. That's not good. Ankle breaker, sniper, and evasive. One of the most purely skilled forwards in the draft. This electrifying winger has legitimate top 6 upside, but second half improvements have also raised his floor. So Hermanson, they trade down from Belchetz to take Hermanson, which I think is fine for the Kings.
There are some question marks about consistent compete, the ability to track and play.
He'll be there in a second.
Game, but there is one thing that
I'm sorry, Sheriff.
He has the puck. He is extremely dangerous.
For getting the least right.
World, 7 games played, 4 goals, 12 assists, 16 points, gold medal.
Yeah, I agree there.
This kid here, coming out of the Allsvenskan, really
It wouldn't have made sense, I think, for Novotny to go there. Now at Buffalo's pick at 20, who goes here?
But it's hard. It's like the American League card. And it's for a young guy like this, it can gobble you up. And it didn't. He took his game to another level there. And he's got top 6 upside here. He plays his off wing. What does that mean? Right shot guy, zone exits. He's got the entire ice in front of him. He likes to have it and rip the puck. Man, he's going to LA with a name like Elton. Just give him the big sunglasses.
Elton. What a name. Elton in LA. All right, Buffalo. I don't think they go Lynn here. They took a defenseman. I could see Hurlburt at 20. I could see Morozov again, but I don't know. So Buffalo Sabres at pick 20 now. I don't think they go Lynn. I could see Marcus Nordmark. Nordmark or Hurlburt, I think, makes sense to me. Going for the American. Yeah, I'll say Hurlburt. Hurlburt will be my prediction for this one. Hurlburt will be my prediction for this one.
Microphone from home.
Billy G.
Getting surprised tonight. Hey, listen, congratulations on getting the Jim Gregory GM of the Year award. You've had a great year. Tell us your thoughts on Jim Gregory's legacy and how you feel about being a recipient of this prestigious award.
Yeah, it's a big honor, Gary. It's enormous honor to stand here in front of everybody today. One, because Jim Gregory was such a loved person in the game of hockey for decades.
You could see Morozov here, yeah.
Just proud to
even Hextall, but I feel like they're going to go for the good American boy.
This is voted on by my peers, and the other general managers in the league are some of the most respected people in hockey and guys that I really respect and care for and admire. So thank you, gentlemen, and yeah, it's been a big night for me and my family and our staff and our whole organization.
Big year. How do you feel about things in Milan?
Things turned out pretty good in Milan. Gold medals are nice, and it was an amazing effort by our team and our coaching staff.
Can you all hear the television all right? You're hearing Billy G okay?
It was an incredible event, and it's just all great hockey.
Glad we could finally talk to each other. Congratulations. This award is well deserved. All the best, my friend.
Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it.
There he is, the winner of the Jim Gregory Award. And listen, what I love about Bill Guerin is he is so bold. Remember when he got to Minnesota and he waived the deals with Suter and Parise, and everyone went, oh my goodness, what is this guy doing?
Good, thank you. How long are we having between picks? My goodness. Just make the pick. Why is it 3 minutes the amount of time? Why can't you pick before the 3 minutes are up? Dave Pagnata said, in addition to the Canadians having serious interest in Marchenko, hearing the Mammoth are also knocking on that door.
Couple of smallish defensemen, but probably leaning the way of the forward since they already took it deep.
We'll find out. The crowd's ready to erupt. Let's get back to the podium.
Here we go. Herbert makes a lot of sense here. Away. Felichois, make the pick.
Buffalo, once again, please welcome back Thurman Thomas.
Hi, Beto. Welcome back. My man, Gary. Here we go. MHL? Oh wow! I said it. I gave people the idea. Well, I'm not the one who invented the idea, but I said I could see Morozov here, and then boom, Hobbsy took it from me. Hobbsy just copied me. No, I'm just kidding. Morozov goes to Buffalo. Most points by a 17-year-old all time for Miami University. That's nice. Morozov goes to the Sabres. Yes. Just draft me. You won't regret it. Ryan Lynn's still out here. Wow, top 10 and 6 of the combine things. 20 points in 36 games with Miami, 22 and 59 with the Tri-City Storm the year prior. Ilya Morozov. The EP rankings had him at 21. Shades of Jordan Staal and Adam Lowry. Play killer, hammer, lockdown, gifted defensive forward with a physical approach and NHL caliber forechecking and net front skills already. An easy projection to a middle six center. So Morozov going to Buffalo with pick number 20. Yeah, I like that for them. Morozov there. I want to see the feed, but I also want to see this.
Do those hard things and be really good at it. Now you got a team. Now you got a team that can win. Absolutely, 100%. My godson is the right winner for this kid at the Miami of Ohio with the red shirt. So shout out to the team.
Who's worth Kesselring?
Pretty cool.
And he said his nickname's Moose, and he has this tape ball. He's been, you know, they built those tape
I like it. Nicely done, Hobbsy.
Hopefully ask you about this crazy 35-pound.
I can see Philly going Ryan Lynn. Lock it in. Hextall. Hextall feels like a flyer, man. But Blale and Lynn. The Penguins are going to get someone good here. Someone like Hurlburt or Lynn or whatever, whoever drops is going to be interesting for the Penguins. I can see the Penguins taking Hextall at 21, but the Flyers at 20. Flyers at 20. Let's keep looking over here. Like looking at best available according to this, to me, Xavier Villeneuve being 6th for elite prospects makes no sense to me. Novotny's going to keep dropping a little bit more. Lynn, the Ruck brothers soon. Shilov, Mathis Preston could be a surprise. We're getting to that point now. Jack Hextall does stand out to me. JP Hurlburt into the 20s makes sense now. In the teens, maybe not, but in the 20s, I think makes a lot of sense. NHL Central Scouting. 6th in Europe versus 12th in North America. How do you rank that, right? You have to compare that. William Hakanson, legend. Daily Faceoff has Lynn at 10. Mathis Preston at 9. Really? What? Anyways. Blale's an idea. Blale, where is he ranked here? Why can't I speak? He's ranked 32 on the EP draft guide. I don't think I see Blale going. I see Hextall or Hextall's ranked 39 even. Or again, we'll keep talking about Hurlburt until he goes. Can't type in anything. Herbert 30th. A lot of ways things can go now. Lynn, Bile, Hurlbert for Pittsburgh is my preference. Sokolovsky, you know what? Hobbsy, he was eyeing me as well. Sokolovsky for Philly. I saw a couple mocks that had him going there. Do they go defense, though? Now something's going by need and not necessarily talent. Let's zoom back in. Philadelphia, who do they have young aside from Jamie Drysdale? They traded out Emil Andre. I could see them taking like a big left D. Ryan Lynn is not that. Sokolovsky, where is he? There he is. Yeah, I saw, because of his size, I saw some conversation on Sokolovsky. Sokolovsky. He's how big again? He's 6'7", ranked 22. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm 100% admitting to it, and I am going to own it. I'm piggybacking off of Hobbsy and a couple of the mocks that I saw. I'm going to go Sokolovsky. The Flyers is going to go off the board and take a big 6'7" defenseman, and that is what I'm committing to. I'm sorry to steal your guy, Hobbsy, but that's what I'm doing. As the predictions continue on. Yeah, absolutely. If any of the channel members especially want to join the call, join the discussion, get in here.
2 goals the last 2 seasons for the Vegas Golden Knights. They acquired him tonight for 2 first-rounders, 1 tonight, and a top 10 protected in 2028, and a 3rd rounder as well. Not only did they acquire him, but they signed him a 7-year extension at $11 million per season. The Rangers have been looking to swing big. They finally connected Dorothea from the Golden Knights and a big $77 million extension. That's Amber money.
Elliot, as always, bringing the goods. Wow, 7 years, $11 million per year for Dorothea, who was a power play sniper this year for Vegas. That's big, big money and a big, big deal. And the Rangers, they wanted to replenish some of their offense that was stagnant last year. Have they done so?
It's the start of things to come. We're going to start to see into the 10 millions, into the double digits. That's going to become a regular thing here in the NHL as the salary cap goes up, as franchise valuations go up as well. But the New York Rangers had to do something. We were waiting, right? We talked about the top of the show. All these trades, where are the Rangers? Where are the Rangers? Well, the Rangers showed up, and they showed up in a big way.
Panarin 2.0 for me, fellas. You take a look at it. Panarin moves up this year.
Make the pick.
Just like for them. Who's this?
Gritty.
Goodness, what is this?
He's standing about 20 feet from us right
Like, I get it's been only 7 minutes. I'm not trying to be an iPad kid here. But 7 minutes between selections when there's 32 picks to make? Come on. They're trading back up. There you go. That's why. That's why it's taking long. But if that's the case, then what's the point of the clock? The clock means nothing then. What is the point of the clock? It's just for people like us to be satisfied and not scream even louder. Derek's going to buzz.
6 and John Nesbitt at 12. A 22-point improvement, and Daniel Briere, Rick Tocchet, that management group is fantastic.
Yeah, they played well. I mean, against the Penguins, I covered that series, and the way they stepped up, and really the names that you mentioned are the guys that did it and came in as the youth, the young guys that are starting to pop here for the Flyers. So be interesting to see who they take here, but you know, they're a team that's kind of on the rise, right? Like, it's like, what are you going to do? Speaking of like prospects and picks, which guys make it, which guys don't. We saw them make a few trades, some veteran guys. Do we want to pay them this much, or hey, we've got all these young guys coming?
And the trade happens, and then it resets the clock. So again, what is the point of the clock if you can trade 8 minutes after? Yeah, 5 minutes ago. It's been 8 minutes. If the clock ran out 5 minutes ago and there's still no trade, it should say a trade is happening. I don't know what, something. And then the trade happens, it resets the 3 minutes. And then it's in the end, it's 14 minutes between the picks happening.
Obviously, we have a trade. The Philadelphia Flyers trade pick number 21 in this year's draft to the San Jose Sharks for picks number 27, 62, and 120.
Interesting.
This year's draft.
So the Flyers drop down to 27 as San Jose moves up to 21. San Jose 2, 9, and 21 now.
Mike Grier just traded 3 picks to move up 6 slots. That means what?
So they really wanted someone here as they move 27, 62, and 120. So they move 62 and 120 to move up 6 slots. What's Derek going to say here? That poor Flyers fan in the stands. Was that Derek? And then the clock resets. And then the clock resets.
And look at what they've already done in the first round here. They're going to get great value out of this. They can afford it because they've drafted so much already over the last number of years.
I got to update my tweet.
It's going to be interesting to see where this goes, boys. They got some holes on the back end they still want to fill, right? Is it going to be a big, strong,
Or I just replied to this one. Now just.
Mike Grier is really leaving a mark on what he's doing. I mean, this is his 4th draft. The success he's had, listen, Celebrini fell right into their lap, but they'll take it. Celebrini, Nisa.
This is what, pick 20?
Ivor Stenberg at number 2 tonight, in case you're just tuning in. Keaton Gearoff at number 9. Another guy.
Orman will come.
At number 21.
Oh, this is crazy. I mean, the rich get richer, and this guy just continues to.
When was this pick?
He does so stealthily. So I was on the draft lottery show. They move up
At 9:40, that pick was made.
It was like he was just having a coffee. I'm like, come on, man, you got to be excited about that. If you're a San Jose Sharks fan,
It's going to be like 9:54, I say. That's my prediction.
On the rise. Well, it sounds like game-face Mike.
They got it. They got about 20 on the clock, but apparently the commissioner, Gary Bettman, is ready to make the selection for the San Jose.
Oh, the pick is in. Very good. Yeah, I'm going to say, sorry, I didn't predict. Lynn is my prediction.
2026 NHL draft. The San Jose Sharks select from Vancouver of the WHL.
Yeah.
Ryan Lynn.
Yeah, that's exactly why they would trade up. Ryan Lynn drops to 21. Great pick for the rich get richer, man. Stenberg, Verhoff, and Lynn all going to the Sharks. What a draft this has been for them. I don't pack it up. It's over. Wow. That's why it costs a lot to get it.
Yeah, really interesting. When you look at the 5D that we talked about, those guys all went the second tier D.
So Ryan Lynn, let's see. He was ranked 15th by EP's draft guide. Similar shades of Mackenzie Weegar. Details king, motor, vision. The draft's most detailed defender, plays a remarkably consistent defensive and puck-moving game. A high-probability top 4 defender. Hey, the San Jose Sharks are a dynasty, man. They are a dynasty.
The opportunity to play against them. There's a lot of credit to Yogi Svikovsky, who's the assistant coach to Rick Tocchet in Philadelphia, a longtime skills coach in the Vancouver.
So there you can see 9 and 21. Penguins up next.
Basically, when he was a baby, to get to where
I don't think Villeneuve goes to 21. Hurlburt, yeah, I'm on Hurlburt now. Hurlburt to the Penguins, I say here at 21. At 22, excuse me. Thanks for the stream. This is taking too long, though. Got to head out. No problem, BNC. So, BNC, if you're heading out, that leaves you. You were at 9 correct answers. Good for you. I think that puts you in 3rd, right? Well done, my friend. Dice was wrong for a long time. You got Ryan Lynn right. That's good. Good for you, Dice.
Well, Ryan, I can see behind the camera your family standing up watching you as you step on stage with your new jersey. I see you're a little emotional. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, for me, this day is about them. They've done everything to help get me here, and yeah, I couldn't thank them enough. And what a dream this is.
When a team trades up and they really want you, how great does it feel to put that jersey on?
Yeah, just to know they traded up, and and really wanted me was, yeah, that feels good for sure.
You told me you like the uncertainty of the draft when we talked to the combine. You still feel that way, or you're getting a little anxious?
I always get a little anxious. I mean, you know, it's a long time sitting there and a lot of nerves, and but just I'm so excited right now. It's awesome.
You're joining a stacked San Jose team, a lot of young talent, a lot of draft picks. Like, it must be really exciting to feel like you're joining a core that's on the up and up.
Yeah, I mean, they have a great young team with some stars, and
All right, good time here as Sheriff will be joining us. Let me get the earbuds in. Ryan Lynn, congrats.
All right, well, listen, a huge offensive upside there for Ryan Lynn. And by the way, Kevin Dix's buddy.
All right, so joining us now, the man who has donated that $50 NHL shop gift card to the winner of tonight's little giveaway. Sheriff is joining us on the stream. Sheriff, my friend, welcome.
How's it going, everybody? I know it's been 3 hours of nonstop talking.
My audio, because you're speaking, right?
I am speaking. Can you hear me?
Thing moving. Let me just fix. Maybe the stream hears you too, but I don't hear you. Sorry. Give me a second. Sound output. Give me a second here. Let me fix this up. One moment. YouTube always gives me a hard time here. No. Stream hears both. Okay, good. So I couldn't hear. That's probably on my side then. Sorry. Let me just fix this. Output. Input is my USB. Output is Quadcast. Yes. I think that's fixed. Sheriff Buddy, you with us?
Hello. Can you hear me?
No. I know you're still talking. I see your thing is moving, but I just got to fix my side. That's a me problem. I'm sorry about that. Give me another moment. Actually, you know what? It's probably a StreamYards thing because my computer is doing things properly. Audio, speaker. Let's see. What can I do here? I'll keep this going while I'm figuring that out.
Physicality and the ability to kill plays against top 6 opponents. I think that was really intriguing to, obviously, the San Jose Sharks, but I think the entire NHL took notice of that. Ryan Lynn said he's waiting around a while. It's a long wait.
I think I fixed it. Sheriff Buddy, you here?
Hello.
Ah, perfect. Thank you. Welcome, and thank you for being here.
Welcome. Thank you.
All right, perfect timing as the Penguins are about to make their selection. I say Hurlbert.
I say Hurlbert.
There's the first Ruck brother to go. Liam Ruck. Now, does Kyle make the move for 23? But Liam Ruck goes at 22 to the Pittsburgh Penguins, the first Ruck brother to be drafted. 45 goals, 100 points. Wow. Liam Ruck, 104 points in 68 games with the Medicine Hat Tigers. Wow. Let's see. Liam Ruck ranked 24th by EP's Draft Guide. Shades of Toivu Teravainen. Chess master, vision, clinical finisher, master of the quick possession game, lands high-skill passes, snipes goals, and beats opponents on the first touch. Speed and physical skill are next to become a middle six scorer. Now, where does his brother go? Oops, sorry.
Is Liam the center, or is Liam just a forward?
Liam. Let me see here. I think he's just a winger, if I'm not mistaken.
Forward, yeah. Okay.
Right wing. Marcus Ruck is ranked where? 43rd by EP. So I wonder. I mean, just because he doesn't go back-to-back with his brother doesn't mean he won't also go to Pittsburgh. put you there. All right, so catching up with what people are saying in the chat. Yes, Bane loves it. And my idol did it again. Yeah, that's just EP's draft guide. I don't think he's actually going to go at 43. Actually, I'll put it like this. And Dubas will get it done even if he has to converse with every team until their next pick. Yeah, it doesn't mean he has to get it done now with the pick directly after. I have a forward going to Utah here, says Sheriff. Are you going to share that with us yet, or are you going to hold it back?
I was going to wait. I just know that Hobbsy is on his tracking.
Okay. Let's see. What am I thinking here? This is Utah. So Utah, they already took Belchetz. And now here they are at 23. I don't want to just be a broken record and keep saying Hurlburt until he goes.
I do like that pick, though.
I do like it. I could see defense.
You have Utah's forward group. They have Kerfoot, who's UFA, Stenlund, who's a UFA, Yamamoto, UFA, Barrett Hayton, UFA. That's 3 centers.
RFA,
potentially. Oh, RFA. That's potentially 4 centers there, and Kerfoot, Stenlund, Rooney, and Hayton. I would like to see a center forward go here.
I could see that. Also, perfect timing. Trying to one-up you, Sheriff. It's Mr. Mike Tummings coming through with the 54 on the dono. Miss 782 has the patience of a saint with you on the 3-hour mark. Take care of her, friend. You have a keeper. Keep up the good work. From Mr. T. Oh, thank you so very much, Mr. T. I actually just got her a beautiful bouquet of flowers today. So I was thinking forward, I guess, to tonight a little bit. Thank you, sir. Very kind. Very, very kind. And that will get you lots of entries through the PayPal, being 50 plus, into our next created player raffle. Let me see here for Mr. T. Mr. T already had some entries, I believe. Yes, Mr. T has a lot of entries. So we're gonna call that 12. No, we'll call it 10 and double, so 20. That's gonna be up to there. There you are, Mr. T, trying to keep up with Sheriff as Sheriff comes into the stream.
Ruh-roh.
Long time. Thanks a lot, buddy. Oh, that's why it was perfect time as you just came into the stream. There's been times when you've won a player, Mr. T, and then I just haven't heard from you, and you aren't always around every stream. That's perfectly fine. But there's been times I think we owe you players, if I'm not mistaken. I request a loan to donate the data. Let's see. Gotta be Hurlburt. A lot of people saying Hurlburt.
We're going Hurlburt here. It's gotta be.
Feels like it. Let's put this back on.
Make a move. So, big picture right now, 22 picks in. Has there been a massive surprise? Has there been something that you guys have caught your eye?
San Jose Sharks, they just don't rest, right? Like, you get Stenberg, we expected that. Getting Verhoff at number 9 is an absolute steal. And then you trade up to go and get Ryan Lynn. Like, what a piece of business for Mike Greer.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh, with the 20 gifted memberships. Let's go. So now, let me see on my phone. It'll tell me who the new members are. Congratulations to our new channel members. If you've just been gifted a channel membership, you have perks here on YouTube with your loyalty badge, with your emojis in the chat, and also over in the Discord server for your support of the channel. So congratulations, Endless Bane, Real Divinity, Zabumafu, Cameron, Habs5, Loki Gaming, Lane, Hats, Dijon Mustard, Stav Advocate, CK, Rebel, CW, Goal Iserman, Ethan, Bryson, Rip City, Fasky, Randall, all new channel members. Woo! Welcome aboard. So enjoy your perks for the month, and then when that month is up, consider doing it longer term to keep those perks going and to support the channel further. Thank you very much. Sheriff, what can be said about a guy like you, man? Thank you kindly.
We got to keep the hype train going here.
Keep the hype train going.
It's going to be 4 hours before this is over.
Feels like what pick are we at here again? We're at 23. Goodness. What did Derek say about trading down? Did he care? Danny Briere, when he had Ryan Lynn and Zeev Boyum fall into his lap, pulls out his own cord. Trade? What's this? Utah trading again for Sebastian Cossa?
What?
Stevie Closer, you what? Stevie Y.
The
Trading
Yiser plan.
Sebastian Cossa. Wow.
Well, they're going to lose Larkin, so got to take Hurlburt here.
Yeah, now this has got to be Hurlburt.
It's got to be, brother.
Yeah, this has got to be Hurlburt. So Detroit now picks at 23. Utah already had their pick at 17. They're going to trade out of the first round, literally, because there's no pick they're trading for. They're just done with the first round. They had 17 that took Belchetz, and they used 23 to trade up for Sebastian Cossa.
That is
really the former 16th overall pick, was he? Let me see here. 15th almost. The former 15th overall pick in 2021, who's put up incredible numbers with the Grand Rapids Griffins. Very good numbers. Last 2 years, he is 47, 23, and 9 with like a 912, 913 save percentage. One appearance in the NHL, didn't go great, allowing 2 goals in 45 minutes. Okay. And now he will get a chance in Utah, where they have Vejmelka, they have what's his name, the other guy? Let me see, Utah. Vejmelka and what's his name? Why am I blanking? Vanacek was the guy. So he'll be easily their backup right away. So Sebastian Cossa becomes the backup in Utah. There's an NHL spot for him. I like that. That's a good pickup for Utah. But I don't know. Was he worth a mid to late first? I could see it, because he's not just going to be your backup. You're going to hope that he becomes your starter towards the end of Vejmelka's contract, as he'll be 30, 31, 32, 33, splitting time, not making a ton of money. Vejmelka can very quickly become a 1B to Cossa, but Sebastian Cossa might be Utah's goalie of the future, the goalie who we got in our Coyotes franchise mode. So Stevie Y is watching the franchise a little bit here. I still don't understand why the counter restarts when a trade occurs. Exactly. You're trading for the pick with a player in mind. Why do you need to deliberate for another 3 minutes? Thank you, Marco D'Amico, for saying what everyone's been thinking. Huh.
Now, we have Bouillon and Wallinder downstairs in the AHL for Detroit, so not very likely they're going to go for a defenseman here.
A good point. Also, Michael Hrabal is in Utah's system. Oh, that's because he was a 30-something overall pick, a high second-round pick a few years ago. Wow. So what does this mean? Like, it tells me they're not totally committed to Cossa, but they just paid a high price for him. Maybe they move Vejmelka. I don't know.
Here we go.
2026 NHL draft. The Detroit Red Wings select from Kamloops of the WHL.
Yes, sir.
JP Hurlburt.
Let's go, buddy.
Yes, sir. Stevie Y makes it happen. Oh, sorry, with an E. Sorry. JP Hurlburt, and Stevie's gonna be happy with that one. Stevie, yeah, top 64% NHLer, 7% star in this rating here. JP Hurlburt.
He's a guy they call the Texas Tornado in Canada.
Texas Tornado.
Heck yeah.
Under 17 program at the end of that year, you're expected to go the full 2 years there. He said, "No, I'm going to try something a little."
So JP Hurlburt, let me see what we got on him. JP Hurlburt, he was ranked 30th. Yes, 30th. Shades of Jack Quinn, sniper, brain, vision, foresightful offensive creator, capable of starting and finishing passing plays, top 6 skill, but game requires reworking to achieve his lofty upside. So yeah, he was always one of those top guys in this class in the last year or so. Started to drop a little bit. More other players rising than him dropping, I would say. But has a great shot, great one-timer, catch and release wristers, all that stuff as explained in the EP draft guide. Very good offensive creator. And over in Kamloops, there you go. He had 97 points in 68 games. There you go. Yes.
You're looking at some of the clips here. 12 score off the rush.
Huh.
Very rarely takes a clap.
Hurlburt, one of the most skilled players in the draft. His combination of hands, shot, and playmaking is rare in this class. His overall game improved as the season wore on as well. Really like that pick for Detroit.
He can score. I saw some of his stats. He can score some goals.
Nice pick for the Red Wings.
For the love of goodness, Bobby, I don't know. Like, were you in that range at that time? No.
That's a good trade if you lose Larkin. It's not too bad.
Going to Kamloops, taking the league by storm.
The WHL Rookie of the Year, and with much more on him, Kyle Bukowskis.
Well, David, I mean, you mentioned the Michigan bloodlines running deep for J.P. Hurlburt. Here he was at 12 years old, pulling off the Michigan, so it's fitting that he's
wow.
to play for the Wolverines and now a member of the Red
Top
Wings.
remaining. Yeah, so now we move to... Oops. Reopen closed down. My bad. Now we move to pick 24, the Vancouver Canucks. They picked at 3.
This is kind of interesting. I don't know what Vancouver needs that they would take here. I wouldn't be surprised if another trade happens here.
I could see Blale finally going here. Blale or Pipparainen, I think, is where I lean a little bit. I don't think it's going to be Rubrick. I don't think it's going to be Marcus Ruck. I could see them taking a left-handed defenseman like Blale.
So this is what we got for defense. Philip Hronik, Marcus Pettersson, Victor Mancini,
He's a righty.
Tom Willander, Z. Bouillon, and the other Elias Pettersson.
I forgot that Blale is a right-handed defenseman, actually. But maybe even if it's not what they need, it's best player available, you know?
I see.
I don't know. Hobbsy has Mathis Preston going here. That's a really good fit, too. Is he playing with the Vancouver Giants? Or am I crazy? But.
What did we hear the news this week? Maybe Austin, maybe Houston as the next potential expansion site. So it speaks to how hockey has been received.
Is Novotny still available?
Novotny is still available, yeah.
Interesting. I think I'm going to have
Yeah,
to
I'm
lock
fighting with
that in.
Hobbsy here. 12. We're neck and neck with 12 each.
This is a special team. Tell me why the Detroit Red Wings should have picked you and did pick you.
Yeah, I think for me, I grew up, that's how I got into hockey. I was a Red Wings fan. And
Hey, as a Red Wings fan growing up, that's nice.
Family's from Detroit, so it's just so special to be able to put on this jersey. I'm so excited.
How did a dream come true? It was meant to be, manifested it. I know that your late grandfather, you carry a momentum around for him, a photo. We have the picture of the keys. How special is that?
Devastating knockout blow. Danny is out cold and on life support.
He lost his battle to cancer, but I see so much in him and me. And
As they miss out on taking Hurlburt, they miss out. Oh, guys, they miss out on Lynn. They miss out on Hurlburt, and they'll pick a 27. I wonder who the Canadians might think. We're getting close to Montreal Canadiens territory.
Uh-oh.
I could. Would it be crazy to see Hextall go here? I don't know. I gotta make a prediction eventually.
Lots to celebrate tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, Amos. I love the local ties, right? This is a guy who wants to play for the Red Wings.
Votany, Pipparainen. Maybe they go. Could it be Pipparainen? I'd spoken about him earlier.
NHL with the Detroit Red Wings. Vancouver's on the clock, guys, and I think again.
He's also a right-handed D, though. I don't know.
Story, at least from our standpoint. That's Caleb Malhotra, Manny Malhotra.
Hakanson.
Members of the Vancouver Canucks.
All right, I'm gonna say Novotny. I'm gonna go crazy and say Novotny.
I think Novotny's a good pick.
Yeah?
He's a point-per-game player last season. More than a point-per-game player. He can score.
And you have the two smaller D, lots of forwards still available as well.
All right, well, here it is.
All right, here we go.
Need some help in the scoring department.
Let's meet a very special young man from Vancouver who will be making the pick for the Canucks.
Hello, my name is Spencer Moore.
Spencer.
I'm 13 years old, and I'm a lifelong Canucks fan.
Yes, sir.
My name is Clinton Moore, and my son is Spencer Moore, and he has a rare disease called spondyloepiphyseal dysplasia congenita, or SEDC for short. It's a rare disease. It's a disease of the bones, and it means that the person who has it is going to be of short stature. Spencer
has benefited greatly from the Canucks for Kids Fund. So when Spencer comes out of surgery, often his first stop is to go to the Canucks family room, and it's a fandom like no other. He loves the Canucks. It's his passion. They're his favorite team. It's a great motivator to go to a game right after surgery. I love how much happiness the Canucks bring him.
Spencer, make the pick, man. Let's see it.
Hi, everyone. My name is Spencer Moore, and as a proud Canucks fan, this is a dream come true. Thank you to the Vancouver Canucks.
Congrats, buddy.
See, this is what I want to see taking time. I don't want to see Bill Guerin's dinner taking up 8 minutes between the pick. This is what I want to see taking time.
The Vancouver Canucks are proud to select from the Peterborough Petes.
Yeah, baby.
That's crazy. Wow. I gotta give some props to you. I don't know if I would have come to Novotny without you putting it out there.
Best available, in my opinion.
But I started to think a little bit more. We'll split that one 50-50.
It's all yours.
Adam Novotny goes next. Me and Sheriff get a little green. That's nice. First Peterborough Pete with 30-plus goals and 65-plus points in draft-eligible season since Nick Ritchie. We know how well that worked out.
Uh-oh. That's not someone you want to be compared to.
All right, Novotny. In our Bruins series, we've had him. Ranked 14th on the EP draft guide. Shades of Adrian Kempe. Horse, sniper, and brain. The model of consistency. He plays a pacey, driven game with high-end forechecking skills and NHL caliber scoring. A potential line-elevating top six winger. So Novotny earned a spot in our top 20 early and maintained it all year, often tempting us to push him into the top 10. In an alternate universe where he played in a different OHL system, it may well have played out this way. What else can we say about them? Novotny's playmaking skills resurfaced. Despite the flashes of passing skill, we don't anticipate this be Novotny's calling card is significantly more likely that his booming shot becomes his defining characteristic. Yeah, nice left wing. I like it for the Canucks. Best player available. And now the Sens are up next. Hobbsy.
Hobbsy, this one's for you, buddy. I know you guys need some forwards.
I can't even describe it. I mean, just unbelievable feeling.
Best forward available. I could see it being. I could see a little sneaky Ryan Rubrick here. But more likely, my real prediction is going to be either Ruck or Preston. Competitive darts player, really.
How'd you get into this?
I don't even know.
Brooks Rogowski, I read a lot of good things about him as well.
And I started to like it, and then I tried it once, and then I tried.
Unless they want to go defense, I think they're going to go forward, though.
I know it's crazy to say this because the next available center is not for quite a while, but potentially losing Claude Giroux. I don't know if he's playing center. I think he's playing wing. But Lars Eller and Nick Cousins, both UFAs.
That's not going to work too well.
They do have Tim, Shane Pinto, Dylan Cousins. That's a great top three centers.
Ryder, Cali, or a trade, says Hobbsy.
The Canucks are hoping for Adam Novotny. But next up on the board, we're finally going to see Steve Staios. And
Rogowski might be an interesting gamble.
Is it too crazy to say that they trade down for a possible goalie or try to trade for a goalie here?
I wonder.
They have Linus Ullmark for the next 3 years. They have no backup unless I know they just picked up Ersson for that trade.
Right.
That is an interesting thing that happened.
I'm going to say Rogowski. That'll be my prediction.
Who did you say was the best available? Was it Bate?
According to Central Scouting, it's Pipparainen, and forwards is Nordmark. Nordmark really stands out to me too, but something about Rogowski makes me think they're going to go with him.
Is there any Ottawa natives available?
I'm not sure who's from where.
I'll look at
Ruck or Rubric. Ryder Cali is who Hobbsy said.
Things that other people just don't do, right? And so, is this going to be the guy that replaces that? I don't know. And I think that committee play for them is massive.
I'm going to make a crazy.
A lot of good players there. Still a lot of good youth.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Crazy analysis here.
Yeah, they have skill, somebody play with tenacity, and you got to look for that right through your lineup. Players that do extra stuff. I think
Ignore. Yeah, I can see being Nordmark. My backup, it won't count, but my backup is I think it would be Nordmark.
That can move around in lineups a little bit.
So, it's very difficult not to get caught up in the narrative. What happened this week and the moving parts. But
do I really want to go with defenseman here, though? I know they have solid.
You can only control what you can control.
Got Sanderson, who's young. Thomas Chabot, 29. Who just signed Spence. Artem Zoo.
And if they are thinking goalie, like Dice said, they do have pick 32 to get that if they want to go goalie there.
They have Carter Kemchuk. I can't go defenseman here. I was going to say something crazy, but that's.
Fill a void, nurture him, player development, see where it goes.
And their last 4 times they've selected first, when they've had their first pick, the last 4 years they've selected D-men.
Oh, so they do select
D-men. Yeah, they have a lot of different holes they could fill. It was a very exciting year.
No problem. No problem, Hobbsy. No rush at all.
There's good players. Remember what they did in 2020? Stutzla at 3, Sanderson at 5, Brendan Dragon at 18. Like, they turned that whole franchise around. They look to do something like that.
All right, Ottawa making their pick. Here we go. Probably Blale. If it's a right tee.
In the 2026 NHL draft, the Ottawa Senators select from Sweden, Jonas Lagerberg Owen.
I'm sorry?
That's exactly what I'm saying. The guy's got 3 names.
So with the 26th
There he is.
selection in the 2026 NHL draft, that belongs to the Vegas Golden Knights. Vegas, you're up.
Let's take the font down a little bit here, the font size. Lagerberg Hohen. I'm not going to lie and pretend I know who this is. And I will one day, but I don't really know much about the draft out of the top 30, 40, 50. This guy was ranked 77th by EP NHL Draft Guide. Not similar to anybody, it says. Like no shades of. Sniper and fleet of foot. Goal-scoring winger with one of the deadliest releases in the class and the ability to create looks for himself. One of the big wild cards of the draft due to missing almost the entire season. Oh, that's why. Had it not been for a season-ending injury in late October, Jonas Lagerberg Hohen could have been due for a season for the ages. The 6'2" winger already made an impression as a top-tier shooter in the Swedish U20 League last season, scoring 27 goals in 38 games. In the 9 games he got to play with Leksands U20 team between September and October, he scored 9 goals and 7 assists in 9 games, already more than doubling his output from his draft -1 season in the latter regard. Huh. That is a really interesting pick from the Sens to make.
He's identified him. He's said to Steve Stas, we really value this guy, and he's going to put the puck in the back of the net for our organization going forward. And at the end of the year here, guys,
Jonas Lagerberg Hohen.
The whole 9 yards, they got the medical on him. They feel good about it. We'll see where it goes. Goal scorer, skill.
Huh.
Only played, what, 9
How does EP Consolidated have him at 95 and everyone else is unranked and he goes 25? That's what it goes to show how these guys don't know what they're talking about after a certain point.
How does this happen as a scout when you've got a guy with an injury like that to come back to it and to, you know,
Very interesting. Good shooter who skates well. Big 6'3" frame. Raw fundamentals.
But you also, this is where when you're building your pre-draft list a year in advance, so your underage draft list.
9 goals in 9 games.
We've already identified 73 guys for next year's draft. Why? Because they popped and they've given you something to latch onto already. So for Donnie Boyd and his staff in Ottawa, when they saw this,
Yeah, everyone was red on that one.
Yikes.
they said, listen.
Now Vegas.
I am going to pick a defenseman here. I know they're losing Riley Smith, Brandon Saad, Colton Sissons, and Cole Smith. But Alex Petrangelo, if he doesn't play this year, they're going to have low defense.
They're losing Petrangelo. Sorry, just to say they also lose Rasmus Anderson, probably to free agency.
Yes. And they only have 4 guys in the AHL that are defensemen. So I think maybe a defenseman's probably the best choice here.
So Blale, Pipparainen. Pipparainen, I've been talking about him for a while. I think my official prediction will be Pipparainen, but I could definitely see it be Blale.
They get Larkin. I would see them going defense.
Makes sense. Tommy Blale, he was ranked 32, more of an offensive guy.
Is there a right-handed defenseman?
He is right. Yeah, Tommy Blale is right.
Okay, I would probably pick that person because
Pipparainen is also right, but he's more of a defensive. I don't know, more of a two-way, but leans more of a defensive defenseman, I would say. So, do you want the 6'2" defensive defenseman, or do you want the 5'11.5", so 6 foot offensive defenseman?
Our Vegas representative says he would like Blale.
Blale. Dreams, yes. All right, I'll go Blale.
I'm down with that.
What the heck is that? Hakanson, legend. I would love to see Hakanson.
I do like Hakanson.
Oh, trade alert.
Oh, no.
Let's go. Let's see what we got.
We have a trade. The Vegas Golden Knights trade pick number 26.
They trade for this pick?
To the Montreal Canadiens.
Ooh!
In exchange for pick number 28 in this year's draft and Montreal's own 3rd round pick in the 2027 draft.
Whoa!
Montreal making a move here.
Le Canadien de Montréal. Who did Kent Hughes like so much that he had to trade up 2 spots for?
I'm concerned now because I don't know. Let me look.
Blale would be very interesting. I don't know if I want Xavier Villeneuve. Just because he has a French name doesn't mean that I want him, you know?
Now, if I may ask Mr. Data, I know we all watched the Montreal in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
What are you missing? What do you need that you can get right now?
I don't think anything, because what they're missing is already in the system. Michael Hage is already that second-line center. I think that's the biggest thing that they're missing. And I think they also would need a top 6 winger. But then that's also either going to be a trade acquisition or something like that. I don't think it's going to be with the need they need to fill is not going to be filled right here. I think there's someone they really liked on their board, and they're going to throw them in the system, and they really wanted to get them drafted. So that being said, is it Xavier Villeneuve who's ranked the top ranked EP consolidated? No, actually Nordmark is. Who do they like so much they're trading up here?
Hawkinson, maybe?
Could be Blale for a guy who's ranked so highly who's still out here. Kind of like how they had to trade up, teams had to trade up for Ryan Lynn. I don't think you trade up for a guy like Rubrick. I don't know about Villeneuve either.
Who is it?
Xavier Villeneuve. 38 points in 37 games in the QMJHL from Les Cèdres in Quebec. Elite Prospects, it's one of the worst websites to go on. It's so slow. People are standing on their feet. Pugachev was another guy that we had heard about. Yes, I'm reading from Marco D'Amico. Pugachev. Or Casey Merton for the Canadians. Here says Marco D'Amico.
This is right in the range that Nick Bobroff, the last
If not Blale, someone universally likes the potential top 4 right D.
Isn't Villeneuve Laval guy?
Xavier Villeneuve? No, he's not bald.
Laval?
And look at the track record for Jeff.
Sorry, say again?
Laval?
Laval. Like from Laval Rockets?
Yes. Oh, no, he's born in Laval.
Oh, okay. That's what you're saying. I was like, I don't think anyone's named Laval. It's from Laval.
I'm going to go with Villeneuve again.
I'll say Blale, but it sounds like it could be Pugachev. Who do they like? that they have to trade up for.
I'm sure there's very robust discussion there, but they have great synergy in the organization.
So let's hear what the Montreal Canadiens are going to do with pick number 26 for the commissioner.
Let's see.
With the 26th selection in the 2026
Montre-moi.
NHL draft, the Montreal Canadiens select from Novgorod, League Pugachev.
Wow.
And that's the last name you said.
That's D'Amico got that.
Congratulations.
Very nice. Pugachev.
Hobbsy, what a pick.
So let's read about him, the Canadiens fans. He was ranked 42nd by EP's draft guide, Shades of Yakov Trenin. He is a certified human wrecking ball whose massive frame and textbook skating stride provide him with a direct path to a bottom 6 NHL role. Freight train, hammer, and pest for the 6'3" right winger who's 198 pounds already at the age of 18. Let's see. There are very few hockey players on the planet who can hit as hard as Gleb Pugachev, and he only just turned 18 years old in March. What? The 6'3" winger put up good, not great counting stats at the MHL level this season, but already caught our attention early with his higher-end physical tools. In the second half of the season, we became even bigger believers as he made a seamless transition to the professional level, putting his power forward game to use against men in the KHL and VHL. That transition was made possible by three main factors: his frame, a highly physical style, and skating ability. Especially during our KHL viewings, Pugachev's engine revved high, with defensemen being consistently forced to their heels, throwing soul-crushing hits on the regular, and violently fighting for inside positioning every chance he got. He projects to bring a significant intimidation factor at the NHL level too. Wow. There's a lot more to say.
Sounds like what you were missing.
That sounds great. Yeah. If not a positional need, then it's like a character need, right? Because Josh Anderson and Brendan Gallagher aren't going to be there forever. I like it.
Well, we know what Gally said, so it's possible.
Let's see. So the Canadiens met with Pugachev's in Florida at the training camp. And that's pretty much it from that French analyst. Gleb Pugachev's game is all car crash noises, a lot of speed, a lot of hits. I'm down for that. I like it. Let me see what other comments have been here. The trade was 26 for 28 and a third next year. Blell to Philly. Yeah, so Blell, they missed out on Ryan Lynn. You got to think they take Blell. Or is it the 6'7"? What's his name? What's his name? Sokolovsky. That was my original prediction for pick 21. And they traded down. So I'm still gonna say Sokolovsky. I may as well go with him again. Doesn't hurt to go with him again.
Where are we at? Philadelphia.
Nice. Nothing imminent, but the team. So there will be at least a dozen teams who will inquire over time, but some early teams to monitor with interest in Zach Werenski: Dallas, Carolina, and Philadelphia. He was ranked 40th by Patrick Bacon. Our model grades the MHL as a substantially weaker league than the three CHL leaguers, and Gleb was a point per game in that league. Bit under point per game in that league. Still solid scoring, but a bit below justifying the draft selection, according to that. All right.
The 27th selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the Philadelphia Flyers select from London in the OHL, Maxim Sokolovsky.
Sokolovsky. Wow. All right. My call on 21 ends up being the result on 27. So the Flyers traded down or not 21, or whatever the Flyers had. 23? No. What pick did they have? Whatever it was. Whatever pick the Flyers had. Wasn't it before? It was 21. Fourth tallest defenseman at 6'7.25", selected in the first round since 1979. Maxim.
This is going to sound crazy. Elite Prospects has him as the third heaviest player at 238 pounds.
Wow. He was ranked 22nd by EP's draft guide. Shades of Nikita Zadorov, Sledgehammer, Play Killer, and Raw. Undeniably the draft's meanest, most physical player with the potential to become so much more. A high probability NHLer with top 4 upside. Wow.
6'7", but on skates, he's as tall as a house.
Yeah, I like it for the Flyers.
What are we doing for Vegas here? It seems like they're trying to get it over with now.
And from the start of the year to the end of the year, he's improved immensely. But I think that developmental curve says to the Philadelphia Flyers, this guy just continues to need more time to get to this point. Love it. There it is.
Vegas at 28, so they traded down to 23, or sorry, to 26, did they not? And then traded down from 26 to 28 again? Or no, they traded into that pick by, they got that pick from the Rangers, that's what it was. So they traded into the first round and then traded down to 28.
There's another player for us. Martone, like they're going to be the big bad Flyers again. The Broad Street Bullies are on their way back.
I could see Pipparainen as being a big defensive defenseman or a don't know, for them for Vegas.
How's he going to get shoulder pads under that jersey?
I don't know. Bell doesn't feel like a Vegas fit for me.
What's is there a center? The next available center, is he tall and big and strong like Vegas likes?
Shout out to Nicholas Aram Olsen, who's our kryptonite in our Palermo career mode. Is Shilov a centerman? I think he is. Rogowski. They're showing some clips right now of that guy, 6'7", just flying through people.
It's on the rise. Some handles don't look real clean, but they're on the rise.
The only guys who were taller than him were Joe Finley, Vladimir Mahalik, and Tyler Myers, to be drafted in the first round.
Because little bodies are going to sneak down the wall on it. But this is worth the risk here at 27.
Use your reach, use your size, get in the way, good angles, all that stuff.
We need that Alexander Karmanov, the 7'1" guy. We need him to go.
He's another
not in the first round, but we need him to go.
Hockey League level, and then beyond that, he's going to need to adjust at the American League level for a year or two as well. This is
this is a 3-4 year project.
He'll get there.
Yeah.
Derek says LOL. He doesn't have the best analytics, but he's really tall and has a lot of room left to develop. LOL. Poor guy. Poor Derek. We're almost done.
It's almost over.
The pain is almost done. Thankfully, it didn't go to 5 hours. So, Blell, I'm still thinking about Hextall as well. I could see Hextall going to Calgary too. I don't know if I feel defense from Vegas here. I think I'm gonna go Hextall. Hextall is my prediction for Vegas. Exactly. Thank you, Halo Creamy, for your recognition. Hey, if you're watching and you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe and hit that bell. If you don't like the content, then unsubscribe later. But we're doing live breaking news and analysis, franchise modes, hockey content, career simulations, stuff that you'll love. So subscribe and then figure it out later.
You're going to love it, folks. You're going to love it.
Hobbsy, I did a couple copies. Oh, speaking of Hobbsy, we now welcome the most AGM of them all, Mr. Hobbsy. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Thank you for joining us.
Hello. Can we hear me okay?
Yes, hear you all right. Thank you. This is,
okay,
of all the guests we've had over the deadlines and drafts and free agency, I think Hobbsy's put in the most hours. So it's not a 4-hour data stream without Hobbsy dropping in on it. I suppose my first question to you, Hobbsy, will be your thoughts on Lagerberg-Hohen.
Before I get into that, I can set the record straight and say I had Sokolovsky first and Data copied me.
I did copy you, but only after I saw Golden Gamer had put a mock draft that I listened to on the exercise bike before. While I was going up those mountains at like level 11 and my quads were killing me. The guy said Sokolov would fit well in Philly, and I said, you know what? That just seems so right. But then Hobbsy reminded me of that. So I made the prediction and I forgot about it, and then
He
was
felt
reminded
like a
of it.
flyer the entire time.
Yeah, he just felt like a flyer.
As for Lagerberg, I don't even remember how to pronounce his name.
Right.
Lagerberg Hohen?
Hohen, yeah, I think that was it.
Anyway, the upside is there, but it's off the board, which is typical Sens.
Now, for 32, do you have any hopes with who's out there and who might still be there? Oh, actually,
I still think Ryder Cali might be the guy. Oh, we have a trade.
Uh-oh.
So the Ducks go from 28 to 29. So Vegas traded for 25. Sorry, for 20. What was the Rangers pick?
26.
So they traded for 26, then traded down for 28, and have now traded down for 29. Will they move out of the first round? Let's see. But the Ducks, like somebody, they already took Klepov at 15, and now they're taking someone else at 28. That changes my prediction here. I don't know if it'll be Hextall.
I'm going to change my pick because I don't think Anaheim is going to go defensive. I think that other Ruck guy might be a good pick.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just about to say. Ruck, or even on the tip of my tongue, is still Marcus Nordmark, and even Ryan Rubrick somewhere in there. But I think he's gonna be a second-round pick.
Give me Brooks Rogowski.
Yeah, that's probably like he's in my top 3 of who I think will go. But I'm gonna go with Marcus Nordmark. But
Marcus Ruck.
Yeah, it's
Go ahead.
between Nordmark, Rogowski, and Ruck. I'm not just
Ruck.
saying that because that's what we've said, us 3. But I think that's what the most likely forward would be here.
Ruck had 108 points in 68 games. He was playing with his brother, but 87 assists. This is a big playmaker.
James, let's be honest here. Whoever Vegas takes, they're just going to trade at the deadline anyway.
Well, this is crazy. Danny Briere had picks 12, 21, 22, 22, and 31. Turned it into Luchenko, Nesbitt, Bonk, and Sokolovsky. Wow. that's kind of ugly.
That's pretty ugly.
All right, let's see.
In the 2026 NHL draft, the Anaheim Ducks select from your garden.
Bang.
I messed
Bang. Sign me up, man. Sign me up.
What a pick.
Marcus Nordmark. So Marcus Nordmark going to Anaheim. Good pick here. I like that a lot for the Ducks. I think that's a really good fit. Nordmark was 46th in EP's rankings, but shades of Kirill Marchenko and Arthur Kaliev, 2 very different.
I would not say the second one, but okay.
Sniper and vision. Highly productive winger, blessed with borderline high-end offensive skills across the board, yet an unclear NHL projection due to potentially crippling flaws.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound good. Potentially crippling.
They're even talking about it on the TV.
I was looking at Nordmark at 32 as well.
See you, Dice. Thanks for being here.
Thanks, Dice.
Can I get a hug, please? Poor Dreams just wants to see a first-round pick. Will Vegas now take Blyle, please? At least the Canes didn't get more Nordmark. That would have been such a Canes pick to get Nordmark. A random guy who has super high upside but has to figure out a few parts of his game. Goes to Carolina, figures it out, and becomes a star. Good night, Halo. Thanks for being here, buddy. 4 more picks. We're almost there.
So wait, Data was the only one that got that right?
Ooh, yes.
Of course he did.
Now it comes down to what? Blyle and Hextall, I guess. I had said Hextall before. Do I stick with Hextall? Yeah, I'll stick with Hextall.
Since 1979, that we had more than 6 Swedes taken in the first round. And it's worth noting that Leo Carlson,
Who's leading the lead?
I'm at 15. Hobbs is at 14. Dreams is at 12. Michael Axe at 10.
Lock in, Dreams.
I think it might be Blyle too.
Wow, that's not bad numbers there.
Than what we've seen on the whole from Swedish teams in the past, and they're starting to adjust and adapt to what we're seeing in the National Hockey League. Obviously, the results
Vegas had 26, 28, 29, all in a matter of 15 minutes. Preston, Rubric, yeah, these are all interesting ideas.
Rubric.
Swedes and finding these guys, their games translate. They're trusted players and their skills.
From the Discord, Gold says most Swedes in the first round of a draft ever, 7.
I was playing with my kid when I played. They're outside at 3 o'clock in the afternoon in the dark. But I play hockey, and that's it. And that's it. And they do very well in Sweden. No question about it. And listen, guys, I don't want to come on, but it's his day, right?
Vegas did not do their drafting during the season. They simmed it.
All right, Vegas looking for a little upside as well. They've moved this pick around many times, but here they are.
There's what you're talking about. All right, here we go.
Oh no.
Piiparainen.
Right-handed defenseman.
You got the wrong defenseman.
5 pounds, 2 keys, and 2 minutes in his last name. We're gonna love saying that.
This is an interesting pick. Stats.
Yeah. Let's see, Piiparainen. Yeah, 40th ranked by the EP guide. Shades of Adam Larson. Defensive 6'2" right-handed D. Versatility and toolsy. Among the most well-rounded blue liners in the draft, this defenseman has second pair NHL upside, through his puck moving skill and defensive competitiveness. One of the most promising blue liners to come out of Finland in the last 7 years.
Wow.
Phrases such as well-rounded and jack of all trades are very much applicable to Piiparainen. Like, I could see this guy being like, not necessarily in style, but in terms of who he is. I could see him being like an Esa Lindell, where Lindell isn't like the top guy in Dallas, but he's like the top guy for Finland. And I know there's high school. I know, but I'm saying not. I take back what I'm trying to say. Not the top guy. His role is bigger for the national team than it is for his club team. That's what I'm trying to say. So I can see that being the same thing for Piiparainen here, where he'll have a big role with Finland, but he might not have as big of a role in Vegas, if he even stays in Vegas, because they trade all their first-round picks. So he'll hold this for a little while.
Do you see Calgary going for a forward here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it going to be the centerman or Marcus Ruck?
Is he going to be my enemy, Nicholas Aram Olsen?
I think it's Matthews Preston.
Yeah, I think it's Preston or Ruck here. I don't know. I don't know anything about this guy, Ignatavicius.
Oh, Ignatavicius.
I don't know anything about him, but he's ranked highly.
He's Lithuanian.
Rogowski could be interesting too. Shilov could be interesting. I'll put Ruck as my prediction just to have something there, but at this point, it's really a toss-up.
At this point, dude, it's just hoping I don't get another one right.
Some of these kids in today's game, they're so cold that Cale Makar.
Are you beating data now, Hobbsy?
No, I'm still one behind them.
Who they were defensively, big body, closing, having good sticks, like those meant something to these guys. Now, can they take a little bit of step with some of the other stuff? But that's Golden Knights style. Simple, big body guys.
Hats off to the steppers, right? We saw some of them look like we're shot at chest with a rebound.
Landon in the Discord with the funny chat saying Robo wants $260 million per year.
Small towns, you're taking these long bus rides. You're going to the far corners to find
They
guys.
need to change the format of the draft. This is dragging on.
It's been 4 hours.
So,
I can't believe it.
place in Minnesota to go to. That's a lot of fun.
I don't know how many more years I can keep this up.
We've they've aged.
See all these guys in one stop.
It's okay. We get to do it all again for free agency, where everything happens in the first 15 minutes, and then there's nothing more
And it
after.
gets players at a higher level, allows you to make better and more easy evaluations.
Used to be stay up as late as I want in my parents' basement. Now it's there's a wife waiting, and when there's be kids waiting. I don't know how long this is gonna work.
I go ruck here.
Lanny.
Hey, Lanny's back.
What do you call him? Thanks, Pops?
Buffalo has been the most unbelievable host. I want to say
Really?
congratulations.
You've been to 65 drafts, and this is the one that threw you.
Back in Calgary, they are having one heck of a party. If you just check it out at the Scotiabank Saddledome, it's the Sportsnet draft party. And how about the talent?
I'm surprised they didn't throw in a sponsor by a gambling
Already been displayed on the
site.
street. Congratulations to all players in the 2026 draft.
Thanks, Lanny.
The 30th overall selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the Calgary Flames are proud to select from Youngstown in the USHL, Jack Hextall.
Ah, there you go.
What?
There he goes.
I've been calling Hextall for a few picks, and then the one that I don't. Jack Hextall. All right, Jack Hextall ranked 39th in the EP guide. Shades of Andrew Kopp. Vision and lockdown. Robust two-way center who combines proactivity and physicality. Pace and speed are low, but passing skill is high enough to make him a middle six forward.
Okay.
No stranger to dominant performances, showcasing a dynamic skill with an endless motor. That's what I love about his game, but he won't be a high-end producer in the NHL, but still a variety of roles while being effective. There goes Jack Hextall. 2 picks left.
Let's get this over with.
Please.
And he was always around the puck, always digging for pucks. He gets after it on the forecheck. I like this guy. I like the order that he brings. Yeah, he's at his best when he's playing inside. Look at that truck in the Youngstown side.
Brent Burns' contract's only $850K?
Yep.
But how much? $3 million AAV. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, he's also, what, like 40 now?
41.
Let's see. Fans, who said only Martin Lapointe was happier than Nick Bobrov, like Gleb Pugachev, a player who brings hockey sense and nastiness to the ice. Hughes said the belief is he's not far off from being NHL ready.
Yeah, that's important. You're right. You don't know if you were there. I popped in there and chat with some of the French coaches, everybody in there around 45 minutes ago. They're all in Pittsburgh, but we're raving about this kid. From last year's season into this year's season, the improvement, his work ethic, his leadership around the room, like he was the jewel of their team, the way they talked about everything that he does day to day. And so they're getting one of those hard-nosed style.
Carolina here, they're taking they're not taking Ruck. I guess I gotta stick with you guys. I can't go too wild or else I'm gonna drop.
Is this where we see the trade for Hellebuck?
I
It's all rumors.
would not be shocked if Carolina trades this pick. That being said, if they don't, they're going to take Villeneuve.
I'm gonna go Preston on this one. Villeneuve makes a lot of sense to them.
It's got to be so awkward. Say hello to Calgary. And he's like, oh, hey, Calgary.
Hey.
My family, they're up there in 105. Just want to say thank you guys. Love you guys. My grandparents also. Thank you guys. Love you guys.
Thanks, everybody.
Former teammates that
And for the Calgary Flames fans, they're going to to know you for the first time. They're a very competitive team. What do they have in you tonight?
Yeah, I think they're going to get a competitive player, smart player, and do everything I can for the team.
Awesome. Congratulations so much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Elias. You know what? Craig Conroy has to love that competitive player.
Jack
That's what they're looking for. Again, building a gym in Calgary, a team that needs a lot more skill.
Big yawn.
They also need that togetherness that we're seeing the winning teams have.
Yeah, who did you have going here?
To Calgary, I said.
No, to Carolina.
Oh, I'm gonna put Preston. I think I lean Villeneuve more than Preston, but I'm gonna go different than you, so that it's it'll be cheap if I just take what you take to the end and then I win. I'm pretty streaky. Back to back, then no. Yes, no. Yes, yes, no. Yes, yes, no. Everyone has a farm over here or something.
Oh, another farm boy.
Canadians confirmed that they were looking to move up in the draft a few times to select Pugachev. Huh, so they might have moved up even earlier. Maybe they tried to move up to 22, 23, 24, but they ended up moving up to 26. Huh. So they would have taken even him over Novotny, over Hurlburt, maybe. I wonder. I don't know if I would have liked that as much. At 26, I like it. Over Hurlburt, over Novotny, over everyone else. Like, I don't know, Lynn, Morozov. I don't think I would have liked that.
You have this talent and players and pieces and parts of it that can grow together. That we've seen little things from that. We're like, oh wow.
Who will Carolina call out to make a 4-minute speech?
Oh, hey, they have their
Laurier.
20s, early 20s as well.
The whole cup winning thing.
More to this team as they grow together also. So they're
This next player is going to come to a winner's team.
Starting point where
Winners.
Can start to get there when they get that new rink.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Because year one in the new rink is the honeymoon. Year two, you better be winning. That's how you fill those types of buildings. What you saw there off the rush, though, DA, some of those goals that he was scoring. What do we all talk about when we were in the studio last?
Ottawa fans have been saying they need a shooter. Well,
they work as one.
In 2024-25, Lagerberg Holland had 27 goals and 3 assists.
And obviously, they're puck touch to produce offense.
I hope he is not Arthur Kalia for you.
Allow Craig Conroy
Like all those guys in Data's franchise mode just score and don't get any assists.
Of course, you talked about year two in the new building, and I believe that's finally important. But you have to do it methodically. You can't rush to say, hey, let's get into the playoffs and be that 16 team and continue to pick in the mushy middle. It just doesn't work out that way. And so they're showing a very patient approach here.
There's no way it's been less than 3 minutes since the last pick.
No, it has to.
Well, and then there were two. I said 2 picks left.
We're almost at 4-hour mark.
I think this is the last draft we do, guys. I think I'm going to go back to what I did a few years ago, just the top 16.
Holy cow.
Oh, Nashville's trading into the spot.
Ah, there you go.
I figured Carolina would trade the pick.
What do we got?
I believe this is the 9th trade tonight. The Carolina Hurricanes.
And you get to reset the clock again.
31 in this year's draft.
Reset the clock because if you're trading, you don't know who you want.
42 and 57 in this year's draft. Carolina sends 31 to Nashville.
And somehow the Hurricanes will take like Rubric and Villeneuve with those 2 second-round picks.
You know it's going to happen. I could see Boyle here, actually. I think I'm going to copy Michael.
Yeah, I mean, if they're trading up, it's for Blell.
They don't need to be on the clock. They know who they're taking. I guess they got to get the jersey ready.
Where did Pugachev play? Look at this. The Nizhny Novgorod Torpedo Gorkies? Wow.
He was a second-round pick, so they have
an idea that they want to get more tickets in the lottery.
I definitely think defenseman here to Nashville.
One additional pick. If you figure, like you say, Boots, there's that bucket of guys who's been leaving at 25
Yeah.
and 40.
They're leaving. Hurricanes fans waited 3 hours and they're out. Wait over 3 hours.
It makes you guys feel any better. Ottawa cannot trade 32. So they're not
Yeah,
gonna-
get in. Hey, Mighty Joe's here. Mighty Joe, get in here, buddy. There you go. Mighty Joe Maple, welcome to the stream and thank you for joining us.
Gentlemen, how are we this evening? Tired after this long stream?
Yeah, my legs are cramping up, it feels like.
I bet.
I did a lot of the bike, I did a lot of skipping, like skip rope, and then I sat here for 4 hours, so I don't think that was the right thing to do.
Yeah, I just finished driving, so I'm done sitting for a while.
Very good. Have you ever been a guest, Mighty Joe, on the stream?
No, this is my first time speaking with you.
I thought so, but I said, could it be that after all this time? It's
Just difficult because with my household, it's very thin walls, and my folks are very easy to wake up. So with late streams, it's hard to be live. But right now I'm out in the shed, so we're good.
Sorry to interrupt you with the selection there, but yes, Blyle. That's exactly what the Predators would have traded up for. It makes perfect sense. Blyle, I think that's also best player available by quite a bit.
You said Blyle too, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Had the highest NHLer percentage left of all the players, by the way, and the highest star percentage at 12%. There you go. Highest of hockey stats, one of the higher ones of the central scouting. So Tommy Blyle going to the Nashville Predators. I like that for them. Looking at the stats on Blyle. Let's see. So he was ranked 32nd. Shades of Jamie Drysdale and Sam Girard. Right-handed 5'11" defenseman, or 5'10 3/4. Race car, evasive, and ankle breaker. 81 points in 63 games with Moncton. Explosive puck carrier who can open a game with a single rush. He manages the game well, but will have to become even more aggressive to reach his top 4 potential.
Hobbsy, what do you want?
Well, it's the Sens, so they're going to take someone ranked like 244, like
Why
Aiden
can't it
over
be
the
Ruck?
mountain or something.
Because it's too good for you?
The worst part is I have to get it right, and Data has to get it wrong for me to tie him.
I'll say Ruck for you.
And the tie goes to Hobbsy.
You will say Ruck for me. I don't think it's going to be Ruck.
I know you know your team better than I do, but I'm going to hope and pray that it's Ruck.
What's this? Dallas's first rounder can tell some stories. Oh, that first round pick was in the Carolina trade, the New York trade, the Vegas trade, and so that first pick was traded a bunch.
At the beginning of the draft. Sorry, Hobbsy, go ahead.
I'm going to stick with my mock draft. It's going to be Ryder Cali.
Let me go off the board here. Let me go in honor of Palermo. I'll go with Nicholas Aram Olsen.
I thought you were going to say William McCann.
No. I think they'll go forward here. So I'll go with Aram Olsen. If I had to, weapon to my head, I might go closer to Rogowski or Preston or Shilov. I don't know.
I wouldn't mind Preston or...
I don't think it'll be
There's a couple
Rob.
guys I wouldn't mind here, actually.
I'm going to go Nicholas Aram Olsen. One of the banes of my existence. Patrick Bacon, Top Down Hockey, had ranked Blyle 10th overall. The first big steal of this draft, according to the model. Blyle is a defenseman who scored well over a point a game in the QMJHL this season. Slightly undersized, but 6 foot. He's 5'10 3/4, I thought. Is a sufficient frame if he can fill out. That leaves Rubric, Shilov, and Ruck as the top forwards, according to the model, and Vidnov, Alluri, and Hakanson as the top defensemen.
Preston, Ignatavicius. I wouldn't mind either of those guys.
Let's go Aram Olsen. So what happens here if I win?
You
Am
win.
I still,
What would
am I
you
still-
like?
Am I still allowed to take the spoils? We can find
What
something.
would you like?
Yeah.
Put it towards the Kyle Wood jersey.
Put it towards the Kyle Wood jersey. You know what? That might be it.
That might be the move.
That's a channel investment.
Although I will say it would be very funny if the Sens take Marcus Ruck and then trade him to Pittsburgh tomorrow.
That's actually, I was going to mention that because at the beginning of the draft, I don't know what reporter was speaking, but she was speaking to the Twins, and they were talking about the twin telepathy on the ice. So I was so sure St. Louis was going to go with them at 15 and 16. But with Pittsburgh having taken the one, I'm wondering if one team would trade for the other.
Endless Bane says, if they don't take Preston or Ignatievičius, I will lose it. Will you lose it if they don't take one of those two or the guy that you mocked, Hobbsy?
What are the chances Ottawa takes a high school player, Joe Eriksson?
We're going to end at like 4 hours and 15 minutes. How long was it last year? Actually, we didn't have it last year, but in 2024, it was 3 hours and 56 minutes. We're going to be closing in on 4 hours and 15 minutes this time. It's not right.
Yeah, Steve Dangle was losing his mind earlier about how last year it was 5 hours, and he was damn well prepared to continue if that needs to be done.
Good thing I was in another country last year.
Oh, no.
Selection in the 2026 NHL Draft. The Ottawa Senators
Here we go.
select from London is the OHL, Jackson Cover.
Nicholas Aram Olsen.
Did I hear Jackson Cover?
You did.
And they're playing Mr. Brightside as soon as it starts? What? That's crazy.
Okay, Mr. Brightside has to be a dig at Brady Tkachuk. That was his song.
Wow. Cutler, what's his name?
Cover.
Cover.
Oh, Cove. Oh, I'm sorry.
Jackson Cover.
I like it. He didn't start playing hockey till 14, I think.
Wow.
Wow, that's late.
I could probably play this. Drafted in the first round of the NHL.
Jackson Cover. Raised in the Cayman Islands. That's cool. Third largest rise in the rankings, going from 45th to 29th amongst North American skaters. Huh. So let's see. Jackson Cover, final guy, ranked 23rd in EP's guide, Shades of Jackson Blake, ankle breaker, vision, got that dog in him. One of the draft's best stories and most purely
Got that
skilled.
dog in him is all I need to hear.
That's the only badge I need. He has highlight reel ability with the motor to match, but the details need to improve. So 52 points in 67 games with the London Knights. Definitely, we're looking at a couple year plus project, but I love the guys that have all the raw talent. It comes down to which teams have the systems, have the coaches, have the patience even, and then you see the harvest that comes from that. So, ladies and gentlemen, there is. I'm just looking. Sorry, Kent Hughes said, I got a lot of phone calls for our prospects. If we're going to move them, we're going to need adequate return. Interesting. Okay, always like to hear what Kent Hughes has to say. There is the official final order of the first round of the 2026 NHL entry draft from McKenna to Cover. So for you, those of you watching after the fact or coming back in history and whatever, leave a comment. Maybe it's even 20 years from now. Leave a comment. What are the biggest surprises of this draft? And in a redraft, how does this look? Which teams did what where? Biggest winners, obviously, in terms of quantity and quality, would be San Jose getting Stenberg, Verhoff, and Lynn. In terms of a surprise, like thank you very much, I think Seattle is a huge thank you very much to get Chase Reed at number 7. I think, aside from that, I think a surprise that I liked a lot was Maddox Dagenet at 16. I think a smart trade was the Red Wings getting Hurlburt at 23. And so on and so forth. Sheriff, can I ask you for anything that stood out to you in this draft, looking at this order from 1 to 32?
I like that Malhotra went before a defenseman, and I'm glad that Vancouver got something. I know they were supposed to go first overall.
Right.
And I'm glad they got something. I'm looking forward to the Malhotra era. And Reed. I would like to know if Reed is as good as they say. I can't wait to see him play. And yeah, there's a lot of talent here. I'm curious to see them play.
Thank you. Hobbsy, your thoughts?
Let's see. I think Calgary got the best defenseman in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Carson Carroll's.
Okay. Interesting.
The Sens went off the board with the first pick, but the upside is there based on the highlights I've watched from the time he got picked till now.
I think Rudolph being the first defenseman off the board surprised some people.
That was a shock. I thought he was. I had him locked into San Jose at 9, of course, not 2. I think the Canucks got another good one in Novotny. I think he went lower than he probably should have. We'll see if Pittsburgh makes a move tomorrow for Marcus Ruck.
Yeah, where is Pittsburgh's next pick?
I believe it's 39.
Oh, that's definitely doable. And teams will know that they want to do that.
Teams will know they want to do that, yeah.
39 from Winnipeg, yes, correct.
The Sharks had an incredible first round.
Mm-hmm.
They are going to be the new Vegas with all of this talent.
At least they're likable. Sorry, Dreams.
A bit more.
For now, they're likable for now.
And Mighty Joe, anything that really stands out to you about this first round?
I mean, stands out. Definitely the Sharks had a great first round, hands down. But I also think Calgary's done really well. Obviously, Carroll's, Hobbsy's saying that he's probably the best defenseman in the draft. I agree with that. And to have Carroll's on the left and then eventually Parekh on the right together could be something a little scary on the ice. And then to cap it off with Hextall with their 30th overall pick, I'd say they did pretty good with what, limited availability that they had.
Very good. I would say, I don't know if there was any major losers here. I don't think anyone did any crazy reaches like that really boggled our minds. If I had to name a loser, I think it's probably the Flyers. Not because of taking Sokolovsky, but that they traded down from, they could have taken Lynn. They could have taken, could have taken a lot of people, but to trade down from 21 when Lynn was still there, that was a really, even if you're not going to use him, best player available by quite a margin, it seemed like. That even if you're not going to use him in your system in the way that he works well, that's a trade piece. But they really wanted somebody else. So they trade down, they get Sokolovsky. And he's not only just a different prospect, he is on a different path completely, where he is 3-4 plus years away. So I don't dislike that they took Sokolovsky. I don't dislike that they didn't take Ryan Lynn. I more dislike that they had a later pick that a top prospect dropped to, and then they traded even further down and didn't get much for that. I don't think anyone was a huge loser, but I guess that kind of stands out to me as a negative in the draft class.
I'll combat that by saying if Sokolovsky was the guy the entire time, trading down was the right move.
Correct. If he was the guy the whole time. It just
sounds like he was their guy the entire time.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I'm being a bit too harsh because I read all of Derek's propaganda on Twitter. But I don't know. I was too high on Lynn maybe, and I can't believe that someone had a chance to take him and then traded down to let someone else take him, let alone a team that the rich get richer in San Jose. But
there's a lot of pressure in Toronto for them to make the playoffs, and I don't know if just McKenna is the answer.
Definitely not.
We have more to see, more to come, and let's see what happens with this Robo thing in the week to come for the free agency. Hopefully, it's not a 5-hour stream.
I really hope not.
So we're doing this all again tomorrow for rounds 2 through 7, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's gonna go much quicker though, right?
I hope so.
All right. Well, thank everyone for being here, the guests, the viewers, And I know we're down to like half of the viewership now after 4 hours and 18 minutes. So I'm going to end it there. That was like a shift of work, like to be sitting down all this time. So thanks for joining us. Thanks for being involved. When it comes to the predictions, I suppose I came out with 16, 15 from Hobbsy, 12 for Dreams, 11 from Michaelak, and then a bunch with between 1 and 9 out there. So thank you to Sheriff, who just had such a great idea to do the giveaway. And like we said earlier, make sure you're subscribed, make sure you're in the Discord server. We've given away 2 jerseys, we've given away a few gift cards, we've given away a few hats. We're going to keep doing as much as we can, as much as the Sheriff says, basically. And as we get closer and closer to 10,000 subscribers, merch coming out by that point, I'm hoping as well. And 2026 continues on. So thank you very much for being here. We'll be live again for any breaking trades, any big breaking trades, but especially on July 1st. We have a little bit of free agency coverage on July 1st. And continuing on with wrapping up soon our franchise mode series and whatnot. So thanks, everybody. Ramsey saying I wanted the Flyers to trade up even. The Flyers are supposed to have been rebuilding. I don't think the rebuild is as close to being done as Danny does. Dan Vladar carried the team. Good thing about positionally and organizationally, yes.
At least Porter Martone looks really good.
Porter Martone looks great. Absolutely. All right, everybody. Thank you, gentlemen, for being in the stream. Sheriff, Hobbsy, Mighty Joe, I tip my hat to you, gentlemen. Thank you very much. I look forward to hopefully having you again, maybe even on July 1st if you're available.
My pleasure. If I'm available, yes, sir.
I should be around, I believe.
Very good, very good. And we will be talking soon. Yes. So thanks again, everybody, for being here. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy your weekend ahead. Definitely get some sleep now at this point. And we'll be live again soon. Good night, everybody.
Wonderful. Good night, Bellows.
See ya.